1919 was an auspicious year in history. The First World War ended, ushering a drastic change in the world order. The Philippine Islands had been a U.S. territory for 2 decades and was promised independence under the Jones Law of 1916. Progressive reformers saw the country and its people as a major target for modernization, and education was its main weapon. 7 forward-looking Filipinas came together in 1919 to create a school where young women could gain the knowledge and skills that would make them modern women. Paz Marquez Benitez was the first president of the Philippine Women's College. Jose Abad Santos was its first chairman of the Board of Trustees. Francisca Tirona Benitez was the second president, and with her husband Dean Conrado, guided the school from a house on A. Flores Street to its iconic Taft Avenue campus. In 1932, the college became a university, making PWU the first university for women in Asia founded by Asians. It provided a space where innovations in education flourished, and young people were encouraged to be the best that they could be. For over 100 years, the Philippine Women's University has been known as a leader in quality education. In 1934, PWU moved into its main campus on Taft Avenue, and since the 1970s has been co-educational. Located in the heart of Metro Manila, it is easily accessible by public transport and surrounded by affordable housing. Today's PWU offers undergraduate and graduate courses in several fields of study. Its business and management programs are responsive to the needs of industry, using evolving technology for global competence. PWU graduates excel in arts and sciences, education, social work, and diplomacy. Its fine arts and music programs have produced outstanding graduates through a holistic education that treasures heritage as well as excellence. PWU has pioneered in fields such as food science, nutrition and dietetics, medical technology, pharmacy, and nursing. PWU continues to play an essential role in producing graduates who possess the skills that make them competitive in the country and anywhere in the world.
Welcome to this Entrepreneurial WebTalk, discussion and talks on entrepreneurial success stories amidst the COVID-19 pandemic. We shall be starting the program in 5 minutes. Please be guided with the following reminders for the whole duration of the webinar. First, make sure that your microphone or audio is turned off for the whole duration of the event. Second, cameras should be turned off as well for the whole duration of the event. And then third, avoid logging in and out of the virtual room. And lastly, you may post your questions or comments in the chat box.
A pleasant and wonderful day to all the participants from all over the country. Thank you for joining us today in this event. The Philippine Women's University Graduate School of Hospitality Management warmly welcomes you to this Entrepreneurial Web Talk Padayon, discussion and talks on entrepreneurial success stories amidst the COVID-19 pandemic. I am Ryan Gamosa, and together with me is Mr. Junel Abalahon, your facilitators for today's event. It is an exciting day for us as we are eager to learn and be inspired and motivated by our invited successful entrepreneurs from hospitality and tourism sectors. Indeed, it's an honor and privilege to have you all with us today.
To start with the program proper, let us all give a moment of silence for our opening prayer, and this will be followed by the singing of the Philippine National Anthem.
Dear God, we praise and thank you for the wonders of creation, of which we are part. Thank you for the new day, the borrowed life and strength from you. We know and believe that you are near us right now. Keep us motivated to reconvene digitally, just so we can be one with each other while embracing continual learning. Call us into a deep trust in your steadfast presence. In this trying time, we turn to you. We may be tired and worn out by the pressures of the new way of living. We beg for healing and comfort to the suffering humanity. Give strength to our healthcare frontliners. We mourn for the precious lives of our dear friends and loved ones due to COVID-19, but we continue to believe and cling to your merciful love. Increase our faith in you, Lord. Keep us all in the warmth of your healing embrace as we entrust our wounded world. Inspire all of our government and church leaders to wisely discern and direct actions that are in the best interests of the common good. As we begin our webinar, guide our speakers and motivators and enlighten our participants so that we may all journey on your path of peace, love, and make us persevere to endure all life's challenges amidst this pandemic. This we pray in your most holy name. Amen.
Kayang magiliw, pero saan sinanganan? Alam ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, duyat ka ng magiting. Sa manlulupig, di ka pasisiin. Sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bukaw. May dilagang tulat, awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang kisap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagdidigdig. Ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magdidinig. Lupa ng araw ng at ipagsintabay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya dapat may mga ami ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Moving forward, this virtual activity would not be possible without you, the participants, for your willingness to participate and learn from our motivational speakers who will be inspiring us, knowing that business can be successful despite the unexpected circumstances with the right mix of attitude, resilience, strategies, and perseverance. Again, to all our participants, you are welcome and hope that this day will bring forth abundant learning to all of you.
At this juncture, we will all be formally welcomed into this web talk by none other than the ever-supportive and dynamic Dean of the School of Hospitality Management of the Philippine Women's University, Dr. Eframuel Jose Elabeliana.
Thank you, Doc Ryan and Janelle. Mabuhay, good afternoon, Patriots. To our University President, Mr. Marco Alfredo Benitez. To our University Chancellor and Senior Vice President for Academic Affairs, Dr. Felina C. Young, and all our Vice Presidents in our university. To my fellow academic deans, program chairs, and all the directors of the different offices. To our esteemed motivators and our resource speakers who are owners and entrepreneurs. They are our new heroes in this economic crisis for giving some jobs and work opportunities to some Filipino workers. We are very honored and humbled with your presence. I sincerely thank you for your time. To Dr. Cristina Caluza, the class advisor of our doctoral students, and to our esteemed faculty members of the Schools of Tourism and Hospitality Management, Attorney Inigo Piras, Dr. Erlina Zacarias, Dr. Cristina Caluza, Dr. Joseph Sardenia, Dr. Haji Alegre, and Dr. Angelina Blanco, our virtual guests here and abroad, friends, students, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to this very insightful afternoon for a webinar. We'll be able to learn and witness the life-changing speakers of diverse businesses and have significantly contributed to the creation of jobs to our country. We have so many motivators this afternoon, and they will share their humble beginnings, their challenges, successes in their business amidst this pandemic. This afternoon's theme, Padayon, Entrepreneurial Success Stories amidst the pandemic, is more on the very personal experiences of these awesome speakers and motivators. And we have them, we're honored with them, with their presence. By the way, Padayon, according to these organizers, is a Hiligaynon term to continue moving on, a word that would showcase the resilience, resourcefulness, creativity, and perseverance of a Filipino entrepreneur. So this webinar will be tackling and sharing best practices as the forefront of customer service and care as we grow little by little this economic crisis or activities, and of course the challenges we surpass in this cherished and treasured moment. I commend the hard work and commitment of Irving, Edwin, Kate, Doc Ryan, Janelle, and your classmates. Congratulations and great job, everyone. The objectives of this afternoon's webinar is about showcasing our Philippine entrepreneurs, about to inspire all the attendees of this webinar, and of course to highlight their best entrepreneurial practices of their businesses. So finally, thank you very much for our selfless technical support of our PW Marketing Office, our ICT department, and of course, our Multimedia Center team. Thank you very much. Once again, good afternoon and welcome. Padayon, tayo.
To all of us here, most especially to the organizers of today's webinar to push towards excellence, as you are always very supportive in all our endeavors. We are very fortunate to have the support of no other than our university president to the entire university, especially today for gracing this web talk. It is our pleasure to introduce the president of the Philippine Women's University, Mr. Marco Alfredo M. Benitez, for his inspirational message.
Dr. Felina Young, University Chancellor and SVPAA, Dean Prime Abellana, Dean of the PW School of Hospitality Management, distinguished speakers and motivators participating in today's webinar, hardworking faculty, students from our Doctor in Hospitality Management program, guests watching on our social media platforms from all over the country. A pleasant day to all of you. I'd like to congratulate the organizers of this webinar, our students from the Doctor in Hospitality Management program, for a very interesting and motivational theme for today's event entitled Padayon, Entrepreneurial Success Stories Amidst the COVID-19 Pandemic. I'd also like to congratulate and thank in advance our speakers, entrepreneurs who will be sharing with us their motivational success stories amidst the COVID-19 health crisis. As described by the introduction to the event, Padayon is a Hiligaynon word that means to continue or move on. But it is not just about the simple act of continuing or moving on. Rather, it pertains to continuing in the midst of difficulty and challenges. It therefore connotes hope, resiliency, and perseverance. In the context of today's entrepreneurial webinar, Padayon is meant to highlight the resiliency, resourcefulness, and perseverance of the Filipino entrepreneur, who, despite a once-in-a-lifetime pandemic, has managed to achieve business success through sheer grit and creativity. The past 19 months of the pandemic will definitely be remembered as having brought about our country's worst economic downturn in recent memory. The National Economic Development Authority, or NEDA, has already estimated that the country's losses in 2020 alone amounted to 4.3 trillion pesos, while the value of present and future losses is estimated at 41.4 trillion pesos over the next 10 to 40 years due to losses in consumption, investments, and productivity as a result of decreased demand, lower tax revenues, and lower worker productivity and wages, which is the long-term impact of the lack of face-to-face schooling for the past year. While they foresee that we may return to pre-pandemic levels by the end of 2022 or early 2023, it would take several more years before we converge to our original growth path. Despite this bleak outlook, Filipinos have been known for their resiliency. And in this webinar, we will hear inspiring stories from some micro and small business owners, entrepreneurs who have found success in the midst of uncertainty through innovation, adaptability, a keen eye for spotting opportunities, and the right strategies and best practices that have allowed their businesses to thrive in this new normal. We will hear about how they started, the challenges and mistakes they made, and their insights from operating in their respective industries. Finally, they will also be sharing practical pointers for those who may be interested to follow in their footsteps as well. Let us therefore listen intently and learn from these inspiring stories. Congratulations once again to the organizers, and may you all have a very informative and insightful session.
Thank you very much, President Benitez. Truly, with your leadership, PW will reach greater heights. Today's Web Talk aims to showcase Filipino entrepreneurs and their business thriving amidst the challenges of the new normal. Additionally, today's event seeks to highlight the best entrepreneurial practices that bring success to micro and small businesses from different parts of the country as motivation and inspiration for future entrepreneurs despite the unexpected circumstances with the right mix of attitude, resilience, strategies, and perseverance. We have invited a total of 9 motivators with us here today who will be presenting about their company and will be given an allotted time of 10 minutes each. After the presentations, the motivators will then be engaged in a roundtable discussion, which will be facilitated by our moderator. The organizers have prepared a set of questions and will also be accommodating questions through our chat box. So without further ado, we are now to start today's webinar with the theme Entrepreneurial Web Talk Padayon Discussion and Talks on Entrepreneurial Success Stories Amidst the COVID-19 Pandemic. At this time, I am honored to introduce to you our first motivator in today's Web Talk. Our first motivator is a passionate teacher, a chef, an entrepreneur, and has a variety of other jobs. He is a former general manager of Numero's F&B Enterprises. He is the managing partner of Numero Accounting and Consultancy Services Incorporated, Finance Elevate Food Group Incorporated, and Holy Grail Cafe and Restaurant Global Food Concept Incorporated. In addition, he is the coordinator for Center for Continuing Education and Development of St. Scholastica's College in Manila. Let us all pay attention, listen, and be inspired by how his company flourished in the face of the new normal's challenges. With great honor, we welcome you, Mr. Fel Vergara.
Good afternoon. Maayong hapon kaninong tanan. Can I share my screen? Okay, so I think I have 10 minutes presentation, but I'd like to thank this opportunity once again for inviting me. So I'll be discussing about my COVID-19 or pandemic entrepreneurial journey, how we founded our business called Ganggang Chicken, which is under the Elevate Food Group Incorporated. So basically, my entrepreneurial journey, I had been working in the food industry for the last 17 years, but because of I was burnout when I was having a training abroad, so I decided to take a break and went to the academy and teach in some of the institutions in Manila. And then when our store in Taft Avenue closed, temporarily closed because of the pandemic. Hopefully it will reopen because it's a dining place. So we decided to look out for a better opportunity on how we can survive during this pandemic. My business partners, were 3 on this business. We decided to look at a better opportunity. What we did was very basic. The entrepreneurial journey is always about based on the entrepreneur's book. It's all about idea generations. Idea generations is basically more of what's the best thing that you can offer based from your environmental scanning. Opportunity evaluation is because I love to read a lot of data and also a research paper, but I'm not a researcher. I'd love to read some of the data from the Euromonitor International. It's up-to-date data of what's happening in the industry. So from that, we were able to see that because of Netflix and because of K-dramas around, and chicken has been a good business. It's a single product. We see that people love the chicken, and that people right now, you can go on dining because of the pandemic. That was 2020 of November. So we decided to think about what's the best product and what's the best business model that we can open during this time. At that time, you have to think fast. A lot of the homegrown business at homes were all around, di ba? Dami nagbenta sa FB page and dami online, and there's a lot of people who are actually selling different kinds of products. But it's not only about selling a product. You have to really identify yourself, and you really have to set yourself different from the others. How do you create your value propositions or unique selling proposition to the market? So with that, we think about a lot of planning, but first we tested it out. Now we didn't open right away. We have to check if that there is an opportunity for that to be physically an open physical store. So we decided to open that in one of our store in Quezon City, which is I am a senior consultant of one of our restaurants. So I tried opening that one and tried to open it online. So it's not a physical store, and it works. So after a couple of months, then we decided that maybe we can open and test it and check. This is now the part of company formation, and we launched it in Visayas Avenue, which the market is completely, everything. There's a residential, there's a commercial area, and there's also office because it's near government offices and private offices. And then from that, we started growing and growing. So what type of business model we applied on our growth? So as moving on, these are my partners. In the left side of yours is one of my when I was still not a part-time but a sub teacher in the Ateneo Jangakong School of Management. This guy, I've known him when he was in college, a student. So I was the one who's giving them assignment because my former boss was a senior professor. I met him, and in creating an opportunity, I'm not, should I say, I'm not a rich guy, but I have the idea and knowledge because I was in the F&B business for longer, maybe for long years. And then this guy has maybe a good connections and networks in terms of the friends from the school, and he's been working a lot. So we collaborate with each other. I have the idea, he has the money, then we join. And the guy in the front, he's our executive chef before in our restaurants. I told him we open a business, and I told him if we can open a partnership. He's very creative, and he came from a good school, and he was able to have an experience in terms of the development of products. So the three of us founded the Elevate Food Group, which is the first, which is our mother company. But first we founded Ganggang Chicken as a Noisy Kitchen Incorporated, which is the first branch. And then moving on the start of the process, we tried to ask, now we have to develop a concept on how we can create a physical store that's more attractive during this time. What type of concept that will attract people driving around, and how it will create a papansin, no? Right now, kasi especially if people are on the takeout and pick up, so we have to ensure that the brands that are in the right colors, that you have to use that. No, if you are teaching ergonomics and facility planning, you have to this is a part of it. No, the ideas were bright, colorful, pop and punches, and this Ganggang Chicken. So it's an Instagrammable, a takeout shop with eye-catching signage. Then these are the basic but strong lines and colors for visual. So in the first, we wanted it to have and prepare the store in the future. What if the store will be opening soon and will have dine-in? So how do we catch up with that? And so, but this is a plan at the time. So we will only open a small store, which is a 20 square meter. But at that time, capitalization is very important. At that time, during pandemic 2020, parang wala pagkukukunan because especially when I was at that time, the money that I have only for my savings coming from my salary, and our dine-in store in Taft Avenue is temporarily closed. So aside from that earnings, so we have to keep and save that one. So sabi namin, so when I decided we have to scan the environment where we're going to open and carefully review the space. No, when you do or study, you have to ensure that you have to create your capitalization study or capex study, or what you call that an operating study. We call that operating OPEX study. Okay, so I did the numbers, especially financials, very, very important, how the business will work, no? The back end, how much will you be needing, how much is the amount that you're going to start up, sources of materials and of the products. And then, so we go for this. Now, when we decided about the color, so pinkish, because the rest of my partners we're all guys. So we decided that pink is a color for guys, or the color green okay. So we met halfway. So, but we wanted the design to be more catchy and bright and playful and tropical candy, but slightly more intense outside for deep attraction. So, whenever you're in the street, mas catchy siya. So we asked our interior designer and our friend and a contact to play around with these colors. And then this is the first design we wanted. The interior space will look neat and airy. We wanted to have a very small area which people can dine in. Unfortunately, during that time, the government keeps on changing their decisions, their policy, and they keep on changing how there's ECQ and ECQ and a lot more. So sabi ko sa kanila, this might affect the profitability of the company and how the operations work. So sabi natin, let's move forward and remove the dining area. Okay, so if we remove the dining area, so we'd rather design a store which is more on takeout window design inspiration. So these are some of the designs that were presented to us. How it will look like, sleek but more of industrial and the thing. So this is part of the inspirations. And then when we look at our space, we went to Visayas. In looking at the space, you have to first to look at who are your target market, or in a marketing study, you have to look at who are your intended market and unintended market. So we seen that Visayas Avenue is composed of a different socioeconomic or the geography is very, very good in terms of distance, because there's residential, there's office, parang nandun na lahat kompleto. So sabi namin, maybe this is a good space. So it took us almost 5 months to be able to look for the space and be able to find the space. And finally, there's one bakery closest. No, sabi namin, pwede na to. This is a small, no? Based on my computations, I just need almost 18,000 rental. Yun na yung kaya namin. Because you only have, during that pandemic, you only have enough money and you can't, parang sasabihin mo sa sarili mo, you can't fail. Hindi ka pwedeng bumagsak kung hindi, wala na, ubus na. So you have to be very, very careful. And then at the time, the three of us voted. No? Sabi na, this is the space. I think we're into this. No? So we tried it out with a small amount of money that we have. We prepared and then we got it. We signed the contract with the owner of the house and the building. And then that's our first branch. And then we decided to, from the ideation and into the drawing board, we created this design on how we can, make a store and maximize the 20 square meter store. No, so this is the design of the store based from the inspiration. The first design there is a dining area, but the second one wala. So there's an options because we're still thinking about the sooner or later after 2020 magbabago ang lahat. But we ended up without dining kasi sabi nung sobrang liit na, baka sobrang init na, sobrang sikip na. So we decided to remove the dining and we moved to the right one, which is the no dine-in area. Then sabi namin, if sooner or later, if this will, the brand will go, will grow and move forward, and will create more branches, and then that's the time we can create maybe a good stores and a good space or a big space that can have dining or can offer dining service. And then after which the signage inspiration, because it is a street, it is really a street along Visayas Avenue that's going to the elliptical road. Sabi namin, we have to have a signage inspirations or a graphic light box. So these are some of the inspirations that we were looking into. And then we have a timeline. Sabi ko sa kanila, we can't waste time because during this pandemic, time is essential. If logo is essential, more the time is essential because money is, we only have enough money. So every minute and every day counts. So I told the architect and the contractor that you have to finish the store in 15 days. So we started the design approval in the 4th and we opened the 20th or 21. So this is we followed the timeline, and December 1 was our grand opening. So nangyari siya, binadali ko kasi we can't please when you have the opportunity, you really have to, sabi nga nila, if the iron is hot, kailangan go mo na yan. So sayang yung opportunity at the time. Then actually ginagawa pa yung signage ng 19, finishing pa lang, may naglilinis, nagtinda na kami kasi iniisip ko the construction amount, the money that we spend for the construction, hindi pwede, kailangan namin kumita because you have to remember na in financing a business, it's very important to look at your cash flow. It's about cash flow management, right? Sa finance management, cash is very important. So kung puro palabas at cash outflow yung method, walang pumapasok, so mahihirapan ka. So ang ginawa ko, the good business model is that pagsasabayin ko silang dalawa, sabi ko sa dalawang partner ko, pagsabayin natin. Hindi naman, because there is no dining, hindi naman iisipin ng tao na madumi yung tindahan, hindi naman iisipin na ganun sila kamitikulos at take out lang naman, ipipikla sa labas lang sila mag-aantay. So no one will see what's happening inside. So I told them and decided to, we should go and we only have one equipment na naman na kailangan gamitin, which is the fryer, because you're gonna fry, you're just gonna fry, how do you call this, the chicken. So a fryer lang naman, no need of other equipment. So we bought a fryer to one of our supplier, and then voila, and then we everything is ongoing and construction and finishing. We decided to open and sell already the product to test it out. So these are some of the references now that we were looking at an idea when our ideation time and deciding on what the brand will look like, industrial chip type of the brand. And then the possible signage idea if we're gonna open. So we're also looking at what will be the future, kasi di ka pwedeng mas stuck lang dito sa So kung ano ka meron ngayon, you really have to also look forward when you design the brand. So that's why we have a brand Bible. It's very important, the directions of your design and branding of the company. Looking forward, not only on the 2020 or 2021, but looking forward 5 years from now. Because we're gonna open a new concept maybe 2 years from now. We are already preparing of what's next for us. And then when we opened our first branch, voila, it's good. I cannot divulge the amount, but it's beyond our expectations. The cash flows are doing well. So at that time, we decided already to grow the brand. Sabi ko sa kanila, so we have to move on. So what we can do, because the store is too small, I told them we have to really open a commissary department. So coming from the money we use from this store, we were able to build without capitalization our commissary department. So it's about managing also both the front end and the back end. Because the three of us, we're divided, our job are divided into three. It's very important that you should know also your talent and skills as owner. Me, for example, I'm not perfect, but I'm good in the back end, the finance, the operation, commissary, and human resource management. So that's why Forty managing the back end. The student, the guy that I previously I've shown is that he's good really in marketing and a strategist. He's a graduate of management honors. So he's good into strategic formations of creating a business model with that. And the other one, our chef, is good in creative in terms of research and development of product. So the three of us has to work together on how we move forward. And then binuksan namin after 2 months ang commissary department namin sa Tandang Sora, and we were able to get a house enough for us to create the sauces and supply it to the stores. Then sabi namin hindi pwedeng isang tindahan lang tayo. So what could be a good business model to make this business fast growing? So because I've been for my 17 years working in the food industry, so I've been working from the different brands and celebrity-owned company. So sabi ko, I know how to write a franchise manual. I'm familiar with that because I had a training way back in Shanghai, in Singapore, and of course lately was the 2017. I used to manage investment relations in Los Angeles, in California. So that knowledge gives me idea to proceed with franchising with the brand. So we started creating. I started creating a manual in a week. Sabi ko kailangan 1 week lang, mabilis kailangan. And then now this is the official Facebook of our account of our brand. So we partnered with a lot of aggregators and delivery services. We ensure that the designs. This is created one of my partner. Can you see the screen?
Yes, sir. There you go.
So this is the official website. Sabi namin, at today's pandemic, people are always online and people are looking at the website. So we have to create our own website. So use our own credit card because I'm not a credit card user. Sabi ko sa business partner, gamitin mo yun sa'yo. Mag-open ka, bumili ka ng website name, ayusin mo because you are into marketing, create one. So we created this one. It's good, no? But of course, we can always rely on our own website because maliit pa lang kami, but you can actually order directly from here. So we partnered with a software company who can actually help us in terms of delivery using our own website. Kung gusto mo magtipid at ayaw mo sa mga Grab, Food Panda, mas cheaper kasi pag sa sariling website kasi mas mababa yung percentage commission. But of course, we still retain some aggregators such as Food Panda and Grab Food. So everything is here already. Nandiyan yung product. And we decided to open our brands into franchising. I had created mga siguro hindi naman mga a week. But I started creating the formula and the business model for franchising and created the manual because I memorized it how it started. Create ko yung manual and then voila. And we use all our networks lang to start it up. Yung mga friends of friends. We opened already in different branches. Right now, our brands are already 7. We just opened, and our 7th store is opening. Just opened last week in Pasig. In Pasig City in Siri Mundo. That's our 5th. That's our 5th franchise store. We opened November 2020. It's our 5th store. Our 7th store is because we have 2 corporate-owned, two corporate-owned company. Ito yung pag-aari talaga namin, which is the Visayas Avenue and Marikina in Lilac. The rest of the store, E. Rodriguez, Mayon, Mandaluyong, Pasig, and Fairview are all franchise. That's how fast we started because our aim at the time, hindi namin tinatanggal sa utak namin, we need to have 10 store before this year end, 2021, December. That's our target, 10 store. And voila, because we are very aggressive, we're not sleeping, work, and network. And then, yeah, we got assigned another franchise signed yesterday in our Anonas brands in Cubao. So that's our 9th store. And one more, and we're hopefully opening in Santa Rosa, Laguna, in Alabang by December. So that's how, in terms of being aggressive right now, the opportunity is always there. It's not always about creating a brand, but also looking at the future, the right business model. You really have to study the right business model. And I think you've heard a while ago, nabanggit niyo na I'm also parang not part owner, but I'm a managing partner of accounting firm. This franchise company are not really familiar with how the back end of the restaurant works. Sabi ko, this is some part that, gawa tayo ng panibagong company that we can cater accounting services. I know a friend who is really good in accounting. So sabi ko, tayo ka na accounting. So we founded Numero Accounting. Sinabayan namin yung growth ng Ganggang Chicken also. And we're doing well right now. We have 47 clients right now that our company is handling as an accounting and consultancy services. Now, there are big brands also that we partnered with. Siguro in terms of best practices, sabi nga nila, it's not how fast you are, but how you do it really, in terms of you sustaining it. But at this point in time, faster plus paano mo siya sasabayan at paano siya babantayan. There's always a calculated risk. It is very, very important, There is, but at this point in time, minsan hindi ko na iniisip yung risk kasi I've been there and did that, For the last 17 years, I've been in a business where, may nag-close, may nagbukas, and it's a learning opportunity for me. And then, of course, we have to master also the Facebook, right? The Facebook, because people are always on the social media. So pinalakas namin yung social media namin. So we partnered with the students, good students, kailangan natin magtipid But we wanted to capitalize their talent. So we created this FB pages. So we wanted to make more young millennials in terms of how we design. So that's how our Facebook and our social media works. Now we only have different brands and we create our own. It's an outsourced type of design. Our content are outsourced. So this is our FB pages. Capitalizing on the social media is also very important. And then there, so that's the end of my presentation. So right now, I'm a co-founder for a strategic partnership and basically handling the back end of the company, the finance, the human resources, and the commissary departments, the supply chain management and logistics. That's our head office. without any capital and zero capital. That's my business model. How can you create a business with zero capital? So I have two business model using franchise model and the zero capitalizations by using the network and the resources around you, which is like, for example, baka sabihin nyo, wala kayong ginastos na pera. No, it's not. No, it's not about wala kang ginastos, but it's more of how do you manage or use these resources. For example, you have suppliers. Di ba meron naman 15 days terms? Eh di ba yung 15 days terms naman, gagamitin mo muna, papadeliver ka muna, ibebenta muna. Yung benta na papaikutin mo, saka mo na naman ilalabas. That's how you do it, managing that kind of business models. There are different kinds of business models that you can apply for. It depends on the type of concept. But it's very, very important that you should be careful and know the numbers of your business. So yeah, and we're preparing for the 2022 and 2023, what will be the next type of brands or the type of that are opening. So we're still studying of what will be the next for Ganggang Chicken. But we've already prepared for that. We are already cooking something in partnership with the big brands. We started for a one store, a 20 square meter store, and now we're 8 and growing. Maraming salamat, Padayon.
Wow, thank you so much, Sir Leo Fel Vergara. Your presentation was excellent, and I'm sure that our participants took away valuable information that they may apply actually for their future businesses. Thank you for sharing your company's milestones, achievements, and success during the time of this pandemic. On the other hand, we would like to welcome our participants from different schools of Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. We do have Adamson University. We do have also from Aklan State University. We do have 3 campuses, their main campus, Ibahay campus, and the Banga campus. We do have Angeles University Foundation. We do have also the 4 campuses of Arellano University. We do have main campus, Jose Abad Santos campus, Mandaluyong campus, and the Pasig. We have also the Asian College of Technology International Educational Foundation. We do have Baliwa Polytechnic College. We do have Batangas State University or the GPLPC Malvar campus. We have the Benguet State Universities from La Trinidad campus and the main campus. We have Bicol University, the Pulungay campus. And then we do have also Biliran Naval State University. We have BIPSU or the Biliran Province State University. We do have also here the 2 remaining one, Bulacan Agricultural State College and Bulacan State University main campus. Thank you so much for coming for today's event. I'm sure we are all looking forward to hearing more from our other speakers. So let us now get to know our next speaker. Our second motivator is the head chef and owner of Reyes Food Enterprise, a business engaged in food processing and catering. She is also the operations manager of Hey Hi AC Farm Integrated Farm of Livestock and Crops. She has handled different events targeting corporate clientele and had also participated in food conventions at the World Trade Center. A mother of 2, a chef and a farmer. Please welcome Ms. Maria Diana D. Reyes.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you today?
I'm good. I hope everyone is good. Can you see my screen now?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, hi everyone. I'm Maria Diana Reyes, owner of NutriAces and managing director of Hayahay AC Farm here in San Rafael, Bulacan. So, We offer right now farm to table products, ready to eat and ready to cook food. So I will explain it to you further paano kami nakapag-come out dito sa idea na to. So yon. So but now I want to start in this picture. It's one of the theme song of Frozen, my daughter's favorite, Into the Unknown. And yes, this is our theme song in the beginning of our journey. So literally, when we started the farm and I started the food business, we're just like into the unknown. So we're just like diving into the deep, dark sea that you don't know where to go. And I don't know what's inside there. So maybe danger or opportunity. But the only way for you to be able to know is to dive and face your fear. So just like any diver, you don't dive without any gear. So like safety suit, oxygen tank, etc. So or else you will not survive. So in connection in our business and or for those who wants to have uh, planning to have a business, you have to have a gear. And what are those gear that we have to have in our business? So you have to have your knowledge, gain your experience, and then your set up your goal, why you're doing it, and of course your faith to yourself, and most especially to God, because He has a beautiful plan for you. So anyway, so to continue into our unknown story, into the unknown journey rather. So we failed a lot when we're starting this farm to table business. So why do we fail? Because because we are when you're dealing with nature, it's really hard to predict what you're going to when you plan that this is going to be the harvest, and then the storm came, and then wala na. So yun yung ano namin, yun yung naging one of our challenges if your business is farm to table products. But then again, we surpassed those challenge over the years. Tinuruan din kami ng nature kung paano kami magpaplano. So, yun yung beautiful things about doing a farm-to-table business. And nung time na papa-okay na yung business namin, we are selling roast duck. By the way, our product is roast duck and lamb products, and we also have mulberry fruit here in the farm. So we process all of it into a byproduct, and then we sell it to the market. So nag-join ako sa food parks sa Salcedo, and then nakakuha nga kami ng mga private events, especially sa mga private business organizations. And then nagha-handle din kami ng event dito sa farm. So and then yun nga, dumating na yung pandemic. So nagulantang na naman kami, hindi na naman namin alam kung ano yung magiging strategy namin for this kind of situation. So ang mahirap for us, especially for me, because I have family to protect, so we have to move here in the farm. So I have to close my kitchen in Makati. So on that stage, nung nagsimula pa lang yung pandemic, medyo lutang kami kung ano yung pwede namin gawin. But instead of complaining, instead of worrying, uncertainties happening around the world, so mas ginawa namin yung time na yon para mag-deep dive pa sa knowledge na kailangan namin para sa gagawin naming next plan. So I seek for help. I ask DOST, DTI, and some professionals to how to create shelf-stable products. So during that time of discovery, we did a lot of mistake in our R&D. So but then again, I'm always thinking that if this recipe failed, we learn from it and then we continue to develop kasi nagiging mas malapit na tayo sa katotohanan. So parang ganun yung lagi kong iniisip every time we fail. So kaya naging valuable lesson sa amin yung naging pagstay namin dito sa farm na nature and business, kailangan mo silang pagsabayin and kailangan mo silang i-connect to each other. So hindi natin sila kailangan madaliin. We have to respect the process. So that's what we learn while we are here in the farm developing our product. So walang shortcut. So we really follow the process, R&D, and then the testing and everything, and then costing, and lahat nung FDA approval, etc. So lahat ng mga kailangan documents para makapaglabas kami ng shelf-stable na product. So it's very tedious process, but it's very rewarding, especially when you're dealing with nature. Every creation, every recipe is just like a piece of art for us. So because we know how hard to produce the product, we respect and appreciate the value of that product. So kaya naman, from Into the Unknown, so after years of creating, so we are now confidently say that we know our product now, and then how far we'll go. Yun na yung team song namin ngayon dito sa farm. So anyway, so in this journey, para mas maintindihan natin at ma-appreciate natin, let's watch the video that we prepare for you. So, all right. So, let me end in this our favorite line here in the farm from Vivian Green. So, life isn't about waiting for the storm to pass. It's about learning how to dance in the rain. So, let's not wait for the pandemic and let's do it now and padayon. So, thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you for the wonderful and enlightening presentation and information, Ms. Reyes. That's another wonderful story, a great journey to the unknown. I know for sure there will be a lot more from our lineup of motivators, but before we call on our next motivator, allow me to acknowledge the presence of our participants from different schools. So we have from Bulacan State University, CHTM, Hagonoy Campus, and Malolos. We have from Capiz State University, Sigma Satellite Colleges, Pilar Campus, Bailan Pontevedra, Capsu Dumarao, Capsu Pontepidra. We also have from Caraga State University, Cabadbaran Campus, Carlos Hilado Memorial State College, Cavite State University from Imus Campus, Main Campus, Silang Campus. We also have from Tres Martires City. We have CCT, Cebu Institute of Technology University, Moalboal Campus. We also have from Cebu Technological University, Danao Campus, Central Mindanao University, Central Philippine State University, Sipalay Campus. We have from Central Escolar University, City College of Angeles, City College of Tagaytay, and Claver Extension College. So there, we will be acknowledging the rest later on. Keep watching and keep tagging your friends. At this moment, I am delighted to introduce to you our third motivator. So he's currently a professor and an entrepreneur, the owner of Sir Mong's Foods, which features Bicol's best ulam such as laing, Bicol Express, and Sinantol. He has various national and regional posts in business educators organizations, affiliations such as an associate fellow in business education by the Philippine Academy of Professional in Business Education, an active member of CHED Arquat and the UNESCO Entrepreneurship Education Network Philippines, and the acting president of the Small Enterprise Research and Development Foundation. Additionally, he is also a co-author of Windows to Entrepreneurship, a teaching guide. He serves as an evaluator and lecturer for UP Institute for Small Scale Industries at Diliman, Quezon City, a part-time faculty member of Lipa City Colleges and Colegio de San Juan de Latran Calamba Graduate School, and the current dean of the College of Business and Management at West Bay. Please help me in welcoming the entrepreneur behind Sir Mong's Food, Mr. Melchor C. Morandarte.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
First, I would like to thank Ms. Atihon for inviting me in this webinar. As I'll be sharing some exploits in the small business. And first of all, also, I've been listening to the previous two speakers, and mine is just a small one. It's really a micro, because first, I'm still engaged in full-time work, and not only that, I've been to different engagement also. But then, let me share to you my slide.
Yes, sir. We can see your presentation.
Oh. Sige. Okay. My business started with when I'm still maybe 20 years ago. when each time na I have to bring ulam sa office, the office mate of course would like to taste yung aking baon, and then nagustuhan nila until such time na sinabi nila, pwede ba magtinda ka na nito? Kasi bibili na kami sa'yo. So the very start is, nilalagay ko lang siya doon sa yung bote ng cheese whiz, no? Maliliit. So that's it. Then afterwards, medyo hininto ko yun because na-separate ako sa company. And then that's why na-involve ako sa teaching. And then when I was already in teaching, I've been teaching entrepreneurship for almost 20 years. So my commitment is that I think it's just but proper that when you teach entrepreneurship, you yourself must be an entrepreneur. So, of course, I make use of my idea being from Bicol. Kasi nakikita ko, parang ang daming may gusto ng mga produkto ng Bicol. So, there you go. Again, medyo na-develop na yung produkto, nilagay ko na siya sa microwavable. But the problem with microwavable is that it has to be served or lagi dapat siyang frozen, no? So, if I have to scout for a store na pwede ba pagbenta ito sa inyo, the usual na sasabihin sa akin eh, alangan naman na magkaroon pa kami ng freezer para dyan. So, I shifted from microwavable to bottle na siya. Now, this pandemic really had made some challenges for me, especially na napakaliit ng aking business. But then, the pandemic started 2 days before my retirement because I already retired sa previous school. So I filed a resignation effective March 18, but then the lockdown started March 16. So the reason for the retirement is because I'm going to focus on this business because I missed a lot of opportunities, especially those who texted me, who sent their messages through FB and other form of social media, asking for my products. So I missed those opportunities. Kaya sabi ko, okay, magpo-focus na ako ngayon sa aking business. But then comes now the pandemic. Kaya nagkaroon ako ng ganung klaseng trials. Now, according to the global survey conducted by the International Labor Organization, in May of 2020, ito yung kasagsagan, yung start na ng pandemic, na hindi pa tayo lahat nakakabangon. But 70% have to shut down and operate temporarily their business. No? From the other one is 50% instruction from the authority. And the second one is due to reduction of cases of staff and na-infect ng COVID. There is really a lower revenue. Talagang bumagsak ang aking revenue. In fact, for 3 months, as in wala, as in zero. Okay? Because of the reducing demands, may pasalubong centers na madalas na binabagsakan ko, sarado rin sila. Okay? And the cash flow, of course. Even for the DTI, dito sa atin sa Pilipinas, ito ang scenario. 52.66% fully staffed across operation. Okay, the time. So up until now, meron pa rin hindi pa nakaka-recover. Then 12.55%, very limited ang kanilang operation simply because of the protocol, simply because of the quarantine. So lahat ng yon. And 34.79%, tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung operation, pero limited lang. So with all these things, no, low revenue, reduced demands and cash flow, shortage, labor force shortage, no, government, social and environmental issues, risk involved in the operation, cannot help but have an entrepreneurial stress. So ano ba yung mga entrepreneurial stress niya? Of course, financial, family, social, so everything. But then, of course, sabi nga ni Victor Frank, we're in a situation where we can no longer change it. Sabi niya, when we are no longer able to change the situation, we're challenged to change ourselves. So ito yung aking mantra sa buhay, that nothing can stop me, nothing can stop the business. I have to go on whatever it takes. The good thing with my business is because I'm involved practically in everything. I'm the one who get in touch with the customer. I'm the one who deliver. I'm the one who go to the market. So, alam ko yung mga supplies, alin ang tumataas, sino ang pwede ko pang kausapin to engage, no? So, madami. Kaya, I myself is the one personally involved sa aking business. So, there goes that I really have to pivot the business. For me to be able to continue, who cares with this pandemic? Kinakailangan gumawa ako ng paraan. So I called the DTI regional office. I talked to the regional director and sabi ko, ma'am, palagay ko exempted po ako doon sa mga binibigay ng mga restrictions sa lahat ng business because I'm into food. And of course, expectedly, the regional director told me na, yes sir mo, accepted ka nga po. So ano po ba dapat kong gawin? Ma'am, can I ask for a letter na para ilalagay ko sa sasakyan ko so that kahit may checkpoint dyan, hindi ako pipigilan. So they issue a letter addressed to me to the business. Yun ang lagi kong dala. So now, putting the business together or pivoting your business. What is pivoting? Pivoting is referring to a significant business change ranging from mild to dramatic. It's usually intended to create innovative strategies and the business so that the business will remain in operation and eventual recovery from the period or survive after experiencing yung competition. So ganito ginawa ko. And what are the kind of pivoting na aking ginawa? Kasi nga nagkaroon ng stop. Lahat ng mga pinagbabagsakan ko ng aking produkto isarado. So anong ginawa? These are the possible strategies that I can suggest to those who are also affected is to have a collaboration with other businesses. I'm into food. And looking at the market of my product, kasi nakikita ko every time nag-deliver ako sa mga pasalubong. My customers or the market are all coming from Metro Manila or those who go to Santa Cruz, Laguna, and Los Baños. Ang haba ng pila lagi doon sa original buko pie kasi doon ko binapagsak yung aking food. But then since they were told to close, so at wala ring mga biyahe, wala ring papunta kung saan. Sabi ko, okay, this will be the strategy. Instead of you going to Laguna, to Los Baños, to buy my products, I'll be the one to go to your business. Okay? So nag-post ako sa social media and I really have to text to message all my customers. But then, hindi ako nag-stick lang doon sa produkto ko. What I did is to make use of the collaboration, ask others who are also in the food business na these are the usual food na kung saan mabibili mo sa iba't ibang lugar. No? Okay. This is my product. Ito yung produkto ko. I have a seafood special. I have the ginataan tilapia. And of course, ito yung aking talagang kung saan nakakarating. So alangan naman na ito lang lagi ang aking ibibenta. What I did is to ask from those also in the food business na madalas na pinupuntahan ng mga customers from Metro Manila and other areas. One, of course, gusto nila yung buko pie from Los Baños. So I talked to them, the latest buko pie, sabi ko, pwede bang order ako sa inyo? Of course, hihingi rin ako ng mga orders through social media at order ako sa inyo ng ganito karami. Pwede bang magkaroon tayo ng collaboration? And they said yes. The Ispasol from Magcarlan, Laguna, just the same, no? Happened to be an associate in the food association. Kasama ko siya, kinausap ko, sabi ko, kailangan ko yung Ispasol na yan. And then of course, I have suman na magkayaka from Batangas and suman na haba, no? Then of course, the puto binyan, the okoy, the itlog na maalat, so lahat po yan. And then of course, the pigeon po. Kinausap ko po lahat ito. Sabi ko, this will be of course, I'm going to pay them cash. But of course, orders must come first. And then after that, yung order ko sa kanila to be delivered 2 days after. So that's it. That's what I did in the collaboration. Aside from that, of course, I have to build my network. Kasi hindi ko pwedeng ganun lang. But prior to that, I already did. In fact, kung saan ako nakakarating. So, ano ba ang nakukuha natin pag pag meron tayong network? One, this will give us a business leads, no? Na ito na pala yung bagong strategies sa business ngayon. We can identify the best practices of those whom we are having network with. Then, of course, we can identify new business ideas, and it could increase our confidence. And, of course, it will strengthen our connections. Okay. We have to create opportunities. We have to create opportunities. Sabi nga nung previous speaker na hindi po pwede ganito na lang, kinakailangan gumawa kami ng paraan. So, okay, I don't have to wait. Kinakailangan matapos itong pandemic, kinakailangan bumalik uli na babaan yung protocol, slide lang para lahat makabiyahe na. No, sabi ko ako mismo gagawa ng opportunity. Okay? I don't know kung nakita niyo ito minsan sa mga drive-thru ng mga fast food, no? ng Jollibee, ng Magdo. Pero may mga tao na ganito ginawa. Okay? So ako, ang ginawa ko, as I've said, hanap ng orders. Tapos ito yung mga customer ko. Ako mismo nag-deliver. Siya po si Carl Balita, who is now running for senator. No? He is my regular customer for my products. I am also her regular guest sa kanyang programa sa Radyo Negosyo. Okay? Then of course, this one is the Chancellor of the UP Manila, UP Diliman. Regular ko rin ng customer yan. I have also my customers who used to be my students who are into online business. Nakikipag-transact sila sa akin. Sir, kukuha po kami sa iyo, kami bubala na kayo. Yan. Then of course, yan yung kahit at saan ako nakakarating. Kahit gabi na yan, pinupunta. And during the pandemic also, I was able to close a big client. I don't know if you are familiar with Cecilia's Bukay and Pasalubong sa Tagaytay. No? First order niya kaagad sa akin, ganyang kadami, 5 bucks. Okay? I was also able to close a deal with Logo Queen, no? Si Beb, na she will be putting my products sa lahat ng kanyang branches, including the franchises. And this was during the pandemic. Next, we have to find a mentor. We know very well that Socrates mentored Plato and Plato mentored Aristotle. Aristotle mentored Alexander the Great. In business naman, Christian Dior mentored Yves Saint Laurent, okay, yung YSL, and then while Anne Klein mentored Donna Karan of DKNY, and Ralph Lauren mentored Vera Wang. Dati ito mga American fashion designer. They mentored themselves. Hindi porke ako, I've been teaching entrepreneurship. Kinakailangan ko rin ang mapapagtanungan. So for those who would like to engage in business, you can start finding your mentor on how to go about business, especially the startups. Ano bang dapat na dokumentos ang sikasuhin before engaging in business formally. Next is, how are we going to adapt our business given the current situation, and how will we be able to face the challenges? So what I did was, one is you have to go digital. Kung meron ka na, all you have to do is to ramp it up if you already have one. Your business in the community and in the social media. Okay? For your information, in 2020, that was May in 2020, there are already 6,000 new business registrants. Kaya lumawak din ang aking competition. If you will notice also, makikita nyo, ang Facebook parang naging binoboard na. Every time you open, may mga in-offer na kung ano-anong mga pagkain, so lahat man yan. So this is my entire competitor. But of course, I would say, except they are formalized business, may lisensya and all of the things. So it's okay. No? You have to develop and hone your business skills. No? Take a closer look at the industry where you operate. Sa food ako. So I really have to look ano ba ang bago ngayon sa food. You have to find the right network. Again, This is the second time that having the right network was mentioned. And to create a system that will support and sustain our business, innovate. We really have to innovate, and of course, we have to read. This is how we can make to address our challenges. Okay, next is in the purposing or pivoting your business, there are factors to consider. Number one is, of course, the customers. We have to focus on satisfying our customers, especially the loyal ones. I try to make sure na ang aking produkto ay hindi nagbabago. Nandoon pa rin yan. Kaya kahit ano pang bagong dumating dyan, people would always tell me, especially the new ones, bigla na lang may magpapap sa aking message, sa aking social media account, that they are asking on how they can also have the products kasi natikman nila, it was given by a friend as a gift. No? Sometimes there are those who bigla na lang tatawag sa akin and asking for paano makapag-deliver, paano makapag-order because her boss abroad who happened to be nasa Spain, tumawag sa kanya na kinakailangan tawagan niya number na yan kasi natikman ko yan dito sa Spain. Imagine, my products have been to different countries. Sa Africa, Ethiopia, the US, Australia, Canada, darating na po lahat ng produkto. Because the taste hasn't changed from the time it was created. And satisfy our customers, we should put in our minds that the probability of selling to an existing customer is 60 to 70%, while the probability of selling to a new prospect is about 5 to 20%. So ano ibig sabihin? You focus on your loyal customer, yung existing. Okay. Next, if it is possible to communicate with your customer, if you have to change something, let's say, about tataasan ko na po kasi this pandemic lahat nagtaasan. Before a kilo of pork, I bought it for only 190. This time it's almost 400. So magbabago ba ako ng presyo? Okay? So you have to ask the customers. You ask for a referral also. Okay? Next is treat them with utmost care and importance. Remember that they are perishable and fragile. So focus pa rin sa customer. Poor customer service accounts for 70% of customer loss. Pag hindi mo inatindi mabuti ang iyong customer, you expect that there is going to be a loss in your income. Okay. Just a little information about why do we have to take care of our customers. One, pag hindi na sa'yo nagpapakita ang customer, 1% pwedeng namatay na. Wala na sila. 3% lumipat na, wala na sila sa dati nilang pwesto. 5% they're already trying to seek alternatives of your product. Parang naiisip nila na maghanap na ako ng kapalit itong produkto. 9% they're already in the competition. 14% they're dissatisfied with the product already. Ang masakit, 68% set with the treatment that they received from their clients. So dapat ayusin talaga yung sa customer. Next is factors to consider is selling price. If it is still possible, never increase the price. Huwag mo na naman tala. Kung kaya pa naman, huwag tataasan. That's what I did. Except pag talagang mataas na sila, hindi na. Charge only what is necessary. Yung iba tumaas rin ng konting ganito, sobra na ang itataas doon sa kanilang presyo. Make price adjustment only when it is necessary. Remember, kung apektado ka sa presyo, apektado rin sila. Notify your clients in advance if necessary. Ma'am, ganito na po ang magiging pagbabago sa ating presyo. Okay? Never increase the price kung basta mo lang gustong tumaas ang inventa. Baka mas mabawasan. Next is you have to look at your financial consideration. Okay? The plan pivoting must be in consideration with your capability to pursue. Kaya ba ng aking pera pa natin? There are available loans or financial assistance coming from the government agencies, pero whether we like it or not, it's still a loan. Papayaran natin pa rin yun. We have to do only what is necessary. Refrain from major spending or any project which is not advisable this time. Operate only what is stated or based on demand. Kaya nga dapat tanungin pa rin si kliyente o si customers kung ilan kailangan. Advance order is preferable. Allocate reasonable amount for planned pivoting. So, nagpaplano ka, naglagyan mo ng amount, naglagyan mo ng budget. You have to look at also your employee. Ano bang kaya nilang gawin? You have to talk to them. Discuss the present scenario and the effect on the business. Reward? Well, it is welcome but not required. Hindi ko pwede kasi kinakailangan maintindihan pa rin yun ng mga empleyado. You have to look at your checklist. Okay, the supply chain also. Ako masyado akong affected because most of my raw materials ay nanggagaling pa mismo sa Vito. Really, because of the checkpoint, hindi ka basta-basta makapasok, makakalabas. So I really have to look for alternative supply. The big issue now is the end of commuting, the demise of retailing. This is going to be the collapse of globalization, and there is no assurance that we will succeed in the pivoting. Ito rin, wag tayo porque you already have pivoted your business, you expect that there is already a success. There is no assurance. There is no assurance. There are also those who failed in the pivoting that they've done in the business. So we really have to be always on the lookout of the pivoting that we are trying to do. Next is, of course, the pivot must be aligned with the firm, with one or more of the long-term trends created or intensified by the pandemic, including remote work, shorter supply chain. Pivot must be lateral extension na halos nandoon ka pa rin, hindi ka maalis doon. Pivot must be offered a sustainable path to profitability. Dapat doon ka pa. Okay? There is such thing as entrepreneurial dilemma. So, remember, gusto ko lang ibigay sa inyo ng information dahil hindi po lahat ng entrepreneurs ay nagsasucceed. You really have to have a calculated plan. Kinakailangan alamin mo muna lahat bago ka pumasok. And the psychological price of entrepreneurship. For those who would like to start their business, let me remind you that it's not all good. Walang kasiguruhan na nag-umpisa na ngayon, bukas makalawa, next month, next year, tataas na successful ng business hindi po. Pwede kang bumagsak, angat, bagsak uli, bagsak. In fact, there is a study conducted sa startups sa ibang lugar, may mga nagpapakamatay. Okay? Because of this is the price that we have to pay, especially those who are not prepared, at akala nila ganun lang business. Entrepreneurial stress, family, financial, social. There must be a business continuity plan. And of course, you have to reflect. Okay? So I think my time is up. That's all for my presentation. Thank you. Hello.
All right, sir. Thank you so much, Sir Melchor. Thank you so much for highlighting your best entrepreneurial practices that bring success to your businesses. It is surely motivated. It motivates us actually to become future entrepreneurs.
Thank you.
At this time, let's check out also to acknowledge and give thanks our beloved participants from the different university or colleges of the Philippines. We do have from Colegio de la Ciudad de Tayabas, Colegio de la Purísima Concepción of Rojas City Capiz, Colegio de Sagrado Corazón de Jesús, Colegio de Santa Ana de Victorias, Colegio del Sagrado Corazón de Jesús again, and from the College of La Consolacion Isabela, CTU Danao Campus, Culinary Institute of Cagayan de Oro, Cavite State University in Dang, Davao Oriental State University, Diwa Leong Academy, and we do have also here a participation from the Department of Education and DepEd Baybay City Division, Divine Word College of Vegan, Don Leon Mercado Senior Memorial National High School. We do have also Don Mariano Marcos Memorial State University North La Union Campus. And we do have also here Christ the King College of Muntinlupa and Far Eastern Polytechnic College, Dasmariñas, Cavite. And last, Dr. Yanga Colleges Foundation Incorporated. At this time, I am pleased to introduce our fourth motivator. She's the owner of the Kasamgyup restaurant in Dasmariñas, which she runs with compassion and success. Kasamgyup is a restaurant that provides door-to-door delivery for their clients' complete dining experience. Her other job experiences are as follows. She's a former college instructor at STI College, head of marketing at iSpy CCTV Camera Services, a former senior high school teacher at NCST Education System. She worked at Jeddah Beach Palace Hotel as well, and a former retail assistant at Globe Telecommunications. And she is an alumna of the La Salle University, Dasmariñas. Let us all welcome our fourth motivator, Ms. Arian Shay C. Aguilar.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you?
Hi. Okay lang. So, this is my first time to be invited po in this very wonderful occasion, event. So, I am happy to discuss to you my little journey ngayon pa lang with Kasamgyup restaurant. So, thank you all. So, first, can you play my slide? Ayan. No. So thank you everybody. I'm Arian Shay Aguilar. So I am the co-owner and the operation in charge po of Kasamgyup Korean restaurant here in Dasmariñas, Cavite. So I am part actually po we have my other what you call that, my co-owner po with my brother and my sister-in-law. So we are located po here at Dasmariñas, Cavite. If you know De La Salle University po, very near kami sa kanila. So bakit nga ba Kasamgyup Korean restaurant? No. First, we all know that Kasamgyup is, the Korean culture is very, yakap natin from the clothes, from the food, so even from the skincare, talagang niyakap natin ang buong Korean culture. So first siguro, kung bakit kami nag-come up with this kind of business. Number one kasi, we test the waters. We always yung ating negosyo. So during our strategic planning, so that time, dalawa kasi yung Kasamgyup, dalawa yung Korean restaurant rather na nag-exist sa area namin. So first, inaral namin kung ano nga ba yung magiging edge namin doon sa dalawang nag-exist na Korean restaurant. So what we did, nag-dine-in kami. So inaral namin kung ano ba yung what they offer. So when it comes also to the price, ano yung pricing nila doon. So kasi nga teacher po na malapit dito sa area namin. So ang ginawa namin before kami magsimula, inaaral na namin nagpa-survey questionnaire high school for high school po na section. So madami din 'yon. So, if magkakaroon ba ng samgyupsal yung side dishes. So, so technically, yung lumabas doon sa menu namin, later on, I will be discussing also our menu, no? Lahat yon ay based po. Also, I would also like to discuss about doon sa strategy naman namin when it comes to the restaurant. Kasi actually po, our physical store, but we 2019. So silang Amadeo, Tagaytay also, Indang. So yun po yung ano namin na nadideliver. Pinakamalayo right now as of this in Las Piñas sa South Mall. So hanggang doon nakakarating na kami, and we are very thankful naman na kahit papano talagang lumalaban yung ating negosyo in this trying times. So doon po sa pag-concept namin, yun na po yung pinaka-design ng resto. Dasmariñas po is some kind of hours na biyahe going to Tagaytay. So might as well, sabi ko, why we na mag-decide tayo na ilaw, mga ganon. So dinala namin siya sa Google Map or sa Waze. No, hindi siya hindi siya ganon along highway. Hindi naman po sinasabing part of yung aming place is sadyain siya. No, sadyain. Nagkaroon kami ng guts, nagkaroon kami ng lakas ng loob na back. So later on po sa pictures ng aming restaurant sa loob at saka sa labas ng ng. And then also next slide po. May slide po ba tayo? Sorry. We have a slide ba, sir? Come up with Kasamgyup, no? Kasi this is our business venture of my brother and my sister-in-law. So technically, Kasamgyup kasi kasi my niece, no? So nag-decide kami na ipangalan sa kanya yung restaurant. That's why we named it, no? We derived the name from my niece, Kasi Cassandra, no? From that's why we ended up with Kasamgyup. And then also, if you check the slide, I don't know if it is playing, sir, no? Meron siyang picture ng barkada ng aking hipag, ng my sister-in-law. So later makikita niyo yung menu namin for the delivery, our delivery package. We named it after their barkada's name. They call themselves as Fab 5. So that's why when you check on our delivery menu package, it is named Fab 1, Fab 2 to Fab 5. So yun dun naman namin kinuha yung concept dahil sa sa name ng barkada nila. So yun po. And then on the next slide naman, makikita nyo po dyan yung picture ng aming menu, sir, if you are playing, makikita po kaya yung menu namin sa dine-in. Ayan. Anyway po, I will continue also. So pakita na lang po din later. Kung makikita nyo po if you check on our FB page, there is the menu po doon wherein our dining menu is 2. Ayan, nakikita. We don't see anything. Alright. Anyway po, no, ang our dine-in menu po, before we started po last 2020, that is October 28, 2020. Our menu is just only $299 for unlimited pork and $349 unlimited beef, no? Unlimited pork and beef. However po, parang may mga naging cases noon last year na talagang sumipa yung presyo ng mga bilihin natin. So that's why siguro we decided na hindi naman sigurong masama kung at least magtaas tayo ng kaunti. So at least 50 pesos lang yung tinaas namin. So right now, what are we offer is for unlimited dining po is $349 for unlimited pork, no, and $399 for unlimited pork and beef. So that is unlimited everything, even the cheese, the drinks also. So lahat po yan is unlimited, yung rice. So talagang want to sawa po tayo, no, sa dine-in. And also we have this promo naman, this all year round promo. If this is 4+1 birthday promo. So same thing, ayan po. Sa na tayo, sir? Sa menu ng dining. Yan. Ay, yung isa po. Slide 4. Yan, all right. Thank you. So as you could see po, this is our menu for dining. So this is unlimited Anli Sawa. We have 349 and 399 for pork and beef na. And lahat po to is unlimited. Like I said a while ago, cheese, even cheese, drinks, rice, lahat po is unlimited hanggang sa talagang lumungad na kayo sa kabusugan, no? And we also have this 4+1 birthday promo. 4+1 siya. Ang mechanics lang nito, si celebrant just have to bring at least 4 full paying po na kasama para maging free siya. So, before parang ano lang to parang hanggang pinapromo namin to hanggang May this year. However, since nga we need to stay alive and also the business kailangan niyang lumaban talaga. What we did is itong 4+1 birthday promo po is applied na hanggang all year round na po. So lahat ng magbe-birthday po until December 2021 is we can avail this kind of promo po. So next slide po tayo. All right. This is the menu naman po namin for delivery. So this is as you can see, this is free delivery. Yes, it's free delivery po anywhere parts of Dasmariñas. No, pati yun kinoncept namin. So kasi bibihira na ngayon ang free delivery eh. So sabi kong ganyan, kailangan magkaroon tayo ng something na talagang tatatak sa mga clients, sa mga customers natin. So, we decided po to have this free delivery any parts po ng Dasmariñas, Cavite. And then ito po yung sinasabi ko kanina. So, bakit kami na-derive kung bakit siya Fab 2, Fab 3, Fab 4, and Fab 5. So, ito po kasi yung name ng aming delivery packages. So, meron din niyang kwento. So, like I said po, yan yung tawagan ng barkada ng aking sister-in-law. So, kumbaga, technically po, kung makikita nyo, ang aming heart no sa kasamgyup is gusto namin na i-treat, no, I think that is the main reason why we success. Kasi masasabi ko nang naging success kami kasi lagi kaming binabalikan ng mga customers namin kasi we treated them as family. Since yung naging core, yung naging heart ng kasamgyup is pamilya, no? Parang everybody from our just a valued customer hanggang sa mga nagiging kaibigan na namin sila. No, sometimes hinahanap nila ako sa resto if wala ako doon. No, kasi parang andun yung feeling na very accommodating, hindi yung kasi I don't know po but I experienced with the other samgyeopsal restaurant that I went through po. Kapag yung nagpaparefill ka na, sometimes sobrang ngalay na yung braso mo, kakataas ng kamay doon sa mag-refill. So sa amin po, parang inaalagaan namin yung mga customers sometimes kahit hindi na nila kami tawagin pag nakita talaga namin na wala nang nakaserve doon or konti na lang yung mga side dishes. We ask them, ma'am, refill na po tayo, mga ganon. So mafe-feel po talaga nila na na hindi namin sila tinitipid, parang gano'n. No, and also with the delivery po, as you could see, we have this trademark. So nag-concept din kami dito. So ano yung masasabing kasamgyup yan, no? Kasamgyup delivery yan. So we come up with this cute what you call that? Stainless baunan, no? Yan po yung diyan namin ini-store yung mga side dishes and all. So, yan po yung trademark ni Kasamgyup. Kapag kami ganyang baunan, Kasamgyup yan. Parang yun na po yung naging trademark namin when it comes to delivery naman. Okay po. And then next slide po tayo. Thank you po. So, this is our physical store. We are located yun po, Barangay Burol 3. We are along Acacia Homes Avenue, Dasmariñas City, Cavite. So, malapit kami sa De La Salle University, Dasmariñas. So, ayan po yung aming labas na restaurant. So, may mga wall arts and all, no? And then, next slide po tayo. All right, this is our menu. So, ito yung lumabas doon sa case study, no, na kinonduct namin sa 4 na sections po ng public high school dito po sa amin. So technically, yung inaral namin na na target customer, no? Yun po yung mga millennials, no, wherein they have a place to relax, no? Kahit paano makabanding yung barkada, yung family as well, or minsan there are times yung mga solo lang na nagsasamgyup, ewan ko, siguro talagang doon na din sila nagsispend ng kanilang lunch time or dinner time, no? So ayan po. And then yan po yung fish cake, that is fish cake. The sweet baby potato, yan po yung patok sa mga kids, no? Nung pwede pa pong mag-dine in. And then we have this sweet and spicy cucumber salad. And then yan po yung pork and beef gogi natin. Next slide, please. And here, yung kimchi natin. So, ayan na siya po. Kapag sinet up na namin siya ng delivery po or dine-in. So yan po yung mga unlimited natin. Next slide po tayo. All right, no. I would like to present, and proud lang po talaga ako sa we are very surprised na niyayakap din kami ng mga tao dito sa amin with our valued customers sa mga malalapit na municipalities. Nagpapasalamat kami na even in Amadeo, dumadayo. Magpunta lang dito sa amin sa Dasmariñas. Wherein, given the fact that samgyupsalan is very common upland areas, especially in Tagaytay, no? So nakakatuwa lang na sa amin pa rin nagpapa-deliver, if they have the time to travel, sa amin pa rin kumakain. So nakakatuwa lang po. So yan po yung mga certified kakasamgyup namin in delivery and pick-up. So yung mga naging corporate client namin in Cavite is BPI Tagaytay. Ayan po sila sa picture. And also here in Dasma, we serve also China Bank po China Bank po along Aguinaldo Highway. So sila po yung mga namin, mga naging big clients po kasi bulk order talaga sila kasi buong branch, no? And then next po. Yan. So yan po yung mga namin, mga testimonies of delivery, no? Yung ito pong more parang red yung kanilang placemat, no? That is our valued customer po from Talon, Amadeo. Imagine po, nakakatuwa lang na kahit po nandito kami sa Dasma, still ay sa amin sila kumukuha ng pang samgyup time nila, no? Samgyup package. Next po. Ayan. So ito pa po yung aming mga pictures po sa mga valued customer in delivery. Next po. Yan. This is naman, I am very proud lang po. Dito naman tayo sa dining. So ito po yung aming pictures from outside kapag gabi na. So like I said po a while ago, na we concept na dalhin ang setup ng Tagaytay dito po sa Dasma. So habang nagsasamgyup po, open air, kita yung bituin, and then alam niyo po yun, tamang relaxation for a very tiring work, no po, pagdating sa maghapon, and then you will be bonding with your family and friends. So this is the best place po, no, dito sa Dasmariñas. And then next po. Ayan, yan po yung aming pictures po with family, friends, ayan. And then po, kung makikita nyo po, yan po yung concept. May mga doodle artwork po sa wall namin sa loob. So very, para lang din po makasabay, no, very eye-pleasing naman po and very Instagrammable. So yan po is kinoncept din yan namin lahat. And also, siguro po one of what will I suggest sa mga nagbabalak na magkaroon ng food business, no? Which is siguro number 1 yung cleanliness. Napaka-importante na we practice the cleanliness at all times sa lahat ng aspect, no? So I am very strict pagdating sa paghuhugas ng mga kubyerto, sa pagpupunas ng mga lamesa after ng isang customer, no, and then may susunod pa. And also, I don't know if this is applicable, but kasi I also would like to really suggest para makatulong sa mga nagbabalak or naging strategy na ngayon, we also, yung pagdating din po siguro sa mga comfort rooms, I guess, if you have your physical restaurant, physical store, napaka-importante na doon pa lang sa kaliit-liitang detalye, nakikita na nila na talagang malinis, no? Malinis, and also, yes, given the fact that that is great food, masarap talaga kasi yun talaga yung confident mo eh. No, oo, masarap ang lasa. Ang tanong, gaano ba? And also, sa mga crew namin, we always have this meeting na kailangan hindi naman po, parang, which is very, I mean, dapat impressive sila sa mga customers na mga fingernails, kailangan malinis, no? Walang something na maaamoy. Yung mga customer natin na hindi kaaya-aya kasi nga they'll be eating, kakain sila eh. So even po doon sa kalitiitang aspeto, siguro I am very hands-on. No, we are very hands-on. So yun po, next po tayo. Alright, ayan po ang aming mga satisfied, no? Satisfied customers, dine-in customers, no? Next po tayo. Ayan. So yan po yung aming setup. Actually po, we offer also alfresco dine-in. So we are very thankful kay God kasi from the start talagang ginaid niya kami. Bakit namin napili itong pwesto na to? Kasi nga kasi kapag before kasi 'di ba hindi walang sarado ang mga restaurant during the yung naghigpit talaga ang IATF pagdating sa guidelines sa restaurant. So we are thankful at least kahit papano never po kaming nagsara. Awa po ng Panginoon, no, na we do the delivery, yes, and also po sa alfresco dine-in, so nakapag-cater pa rin po kami ng mga customers na gusto talagang mag-dine-in at ayaw magpa-deliver. So ayan po, makikita nyo po sa ating slide. And then next po tayo. Alright, I will also like to highlight also yung mga naging promos and discount namin for the past months, no, for the past few months. So we have this Valentine promo, yung aming Father's Day, and then this Christmas, and then also po we will be celebrating our first restaurant anniversary po sa October 28. So right now we are conceptualizing another promo again na papatok at kakagatin po ng ating mga valued customer and sa mga new customers as well po. So next po tayo. Ayan. So before, nung hindi pa ganun kahigpit ang IATF when it comes to guidelines, so there are times na kapag weekends, we have this acoustic night, no? So yan po, nagpapabanda kami. So very po. And then also nung hindi pa din mahigpit, kasi we also serve soju. So yon. So tamang lang po, tamang banding and tamang chilled and to relax po. No, next po tayo. Ayan. Also, I would like to highlight our team, no, sa mga nagbabalak na magnegosyo. This is very important po siguro na bigyan din natin ng halaga or ng mabigat na bearing, no, yung ating mga kasama sa trabaho. We treated them actually po I just have 4 service crews lang naman, but then again importante sa kanila na parang masaya sila dahil we treated them as a family. No, hindi sila iba sa amin. Actually, apart from safeguarding the business and the customer, napaka-importante rin po na bigyan din natin ng halaga, pagpapahalaga yung ating mga kasama sa trabaho, yung mga tao natin. No, kasi sila yung ating kaagapay or kasama sa kung ano man pong success ang nag-aantay sa atin in the future. So andyan po, kumbaga hindi nila na-feel, hindi namin hinahayaan na ma-feel na okay, ako ang boss, ako ang masusunod. So hindi kami ganoon sa kanila. So what we did po is every time that we have a meeting, we ask them if ano yung recommendation nila, suggestion, o guys, ano yung gusto nyong ma-enhance, ano yung mga kailangan pa nating gawin. So we ask them also, no, para talagang hindi bumitaw at lumaban lalo yung yung negosyo. And very trust yung trust and yung magandang samahan, we build a harmonious relationship with all of our service crews and the kitchen crews po. So I think that is one of the factors, no, kung bakit nagiging successful din po ang isang negosyo. No, next slide po tayo. Ayan, we also lagi po ito, yung ating restaurant disinfection and safety protocol. So, makikita pa lang po ng mga customers natin na yung pagsunod natin sa IATF guidelines when it comes to restaurant. Kasi maganda yung, like for example, nagkaroon tayo ng liquor ban. So, technically, hindi pwedeng mag-serve ng soju. Parang doon pa lang sa maliit na detalye, pinapakita namin also sa aming mga customer na tayo ay sumusunod sa batas, sa gobyerno, sa ating LGU, kung ano po yung kanilang recommendations pagdating sa restaurant. So I think isa rin po iyon sa magandang indication na we are in a good faith of having a good business with a good service din po. No, sa pagsunod ng mga simpleng guidelines natin with aligned with our LGU po. Next po tayo. All right. So I would like also to enhance to highlight na since we are in a food industry, napaka-importante po yun nga po ng cleanliness, lahat kailangan malinis, and also po sa amin. So Kasamgyeop Korean restaurant po is encouraging everybody, even sa page namin, sinabi namin to na we are, magpa-vaccine po tayo. So I am happy naman po to announce na kami po ay lahat ay fully vaccinated na. So yun lang po. Kamsahamnida. Thank you po, PWU.
Delighted for your achievements and grateful for the lessons you've shared with us today. I hope sana all ay nayayakap ni Kasamgyeop. Yeah, surely we're going to try your products one of these days, Ms. Arian. Okay, so our participants will usually apply these everything that you have shared with us, to their own businesses in the future. And yes, to acknowledge more participants from other schools, welcome to this web talk. Iris Cavite Campus, Iris Manila, Envirotech Education, Exact Colleges of Asia Incorporated, Faith Colleges, Far Eastern University Manila, Father Saturnino Urios University, Fellowship Baptist College, First City Providential College, Jerry H. Rodriguez High School, Gordon College, Holy Cross College Santa Rosa, IBP, BSHM Dorsu, ICST, IFERN, Ifugao State University, Lagawe Campus, Main Campus, Lamut Campus. We also have from Iligan Capital College, Ilocos Sur Polytechnic State College Main Campus and Candon Campus, Iloilo Science and Technology University Main Campus and La Paz Campus. We also have from Iloilo State College of Fisheries Main Tiwi Campus. So there you go. Welcome to our web talk. We will now proceed to the presentation of our fifth motivator. Our next motivator is a 31-year-old teacherpreneur, a regular employee of Surigao State College of Technology, and the proprietor of Dainty Home Baked Surigao. She made her name at Surigao State College of Technology by being the overall program coordinator, handling 5 programs of SSCT Claver Extension College, and the research coordinator of COT. Miss Lelis also trained students in skills competitions in her town, winning the championship prize in the native delicacy, seafood specialty, best barbecue, and cake decorating categories. She also now has 6 patented utility models, all of which are related to food and beverages. To share her amazing business journey, it is with pride to introduce to you Ms. Chaser Chua Lelis.
Happy afternoon. Thank you so much, Doc Ryan and Sir Jonel as well. So first of all, I would like to greet and acknowledge our very supportive Dean Prime Abellana, and of course, our ever dynamic the challenger, and one of the best professor I got to meet along, Dr. Christina N. Caluza. Hi, Doc Bambi. Good afternoon. And also, special shout out to uh, my DHM classmates for your the ever hardworking DHM classmates of, especially to our NCHEP class, no? Congratulations to us in advance, and also to my ever beloved Surigao State College of Technology family, Clover Extension College. And may you be my student or my colleague, maradyaw na hapon sa ato tanan. And that is how we say good afternoon, everyone in Surigao, no? So by the way, I am truly blessed, honored, and blissful, and definitely humbled for the opportunity that was given to me to be sharing in behalf of my small business, the Dainty Home Bake Surigao. I am proud to share to you later on the video that I prepared. And you know what? My business has been the greatest blessing and gift that we got from the highest power above, and we are taking good care of it. And of course, I hope that actually the main point of my video is for us to always remember that we always have the power to start small. Tapos padayon, 'di ba? So I hope that I can be able to inspire you, to encourage you, and I can be able also to send the message across. I hope you enjoy watching, and thank you once again, and God bless us all.
Hello guys! It's me, Chaser from Dainty Home Bake Surigao's Kitchen. So today in my video, I'll be sharing to you how our home business started. So magkukwento lang ako, tapos I'll be sharing to you how we do our cakes and our cake creations. So even when I was a kid, I was elementary way back then, I already loves to sell. So sa mga nakaka-relate, comment naman dyan. Comment nyo what are the products that you usually sell when you were elementary or in high school. Ako kasi, I sell marshmallows, munchkins, stationaries, chocolates, yung tagpipiso lang. At kung ano pa. Kasi konti lang ang baon ko noon, kukuhanan ko pa ng pamasahe. So when I was still a kid, entrepreneurial mindset na ako. Nag-iipon ako kasi may pangarap akong bilhin. Yun ang autograph na Hello Kitty. Yung malalaman mo sino ang crush ng classmate mo kasi may tanong doon na who is your crush. Nakakatawa, bata eh. So till I reached high school, nagtitinda pa rin ako ng munchkins tapos iniiwan ko sa friends ko per year level. Tapos magre-remit sila sa akin at 4 p.m. kasi uwian na. Tapos pag nalaman ng mami ko na may pera ako, ayun, sasabihin niya na lang, oh, baon mo, yan na lang. Oh, relate na naman kayo. Sa clap, di ba? High school pa lang, major in food tech na ako kaya nakahiligan ko na magluto at I am very curious. First ko ngang natutunan lutuin ay sauteed mixed vegetables. Malaking bagay din ang aking nakaraan. Yung high school life ko kasi halos araw-araw kami nagluluto sa shop. Tapos dun ako natuto mag-bake. Nung nag-college ako, so I took up HRM. Tapos, first day of class, bakit parang ang galing-galing ko na agad? Kasi nga, may background na ako, high school pa lang. So to cut the story short, I graduated. Tapos naging teacher agad ako. Then 2014 noon, I was invited by my student in college to join a workshop. Actually, she's also a baker in town. And so our trainer was a pastry chef. I also encouraged my best friend Jerome, who is now a popular baker in their municipality, to join the workshop. So from there, after the workshop, I started baking brownies, cookies, then customized cakes. Niwala akong capital at gamit. Bumibili lang din ako pag nagkaka-extra pang dagdag sa gamit ko. Like any other bakers and entrepreneurs, I also experienced failures that discouraged me to push through. Kahit sino naman. Pero you know what? Believe me, si God may instrument na ibibigay yan to solve your problems whenever you are about to give up. When I was about to give up, makwento ko lang, may nagpunta sa bahay asking me to bake for her 47 yema cakes for their giveaways. I shed a tears. Ang saya-saya ko. So from that day forward, hindi na ako sumusuko. Word of mouth, recommendation, this is what keeps me going. Single pa ako nito ha. Big help sa marketing ang social media platform talaga. No physical store ako, so ang Facebook ang nagsisilbi naming tindahan. So umuwi si fiancé ng 2015 tapos nag-for good na from abroad. Hindi pa kami nagpapakasal kasi same kami we want to own first a simple abode. Tapos sasakyan na magagamit namin for delivery para maging big help na rin sa negosyo. Wala siyang experience sa cakes. Until such time, I need to finish my thesis sa MSHRM ko in PWU. Manila noong 2016. I need to be in Manila para sa aking defense. Kapos kami, I was not yet a regular employee sa work that time, so no choice. Dapat siya tumanggap talaga ng cakes para magkakita kami. Natuto siya. Imagine sumakay ako ng airplane with only 165 pesos on my pocket kasi walang-wala kami noon. Tapos kailangan kong pumunta na ng Manila. Tapos nasa PWU na ako, tatawag siya, sasabihin niya, "Sweetheart, papadala na ako sa Palawan ng 700 pesos." Kaya labas agad ako sa PWU para kumuha ng pera sa Palawan. Nanirahan lang ako sa auntie ko that time. So imagine your business can change your life too. It can be a big help. So make good of it, either small or big. Be honest and do the best thing you can. Some people dream of success while other people get up every morning and make it happen. And that is why do not be afraid to take risks. It is the secret of businesses. Big business starts small. Great ventures start from small beginnings, and that includes your small businesses. Let yourself fail. It's the best way to grow. I experienced being bashed, judge of what I'm doing, saying hindi ka aasenso, mas magaling si ganito ganyan sa'yo, ang pangit ng cake mo, hindi masarap ang cake mo. So, even sa TikTok lines na, I don't care if others are doing better than me. As long as I know that I was better now than I was last year, it's not me kasi because versus other people, but it has to be me versus my old self. And that's what matters most to me. Knowing my worth. So, for the aspiring entrepreneurs out there, always remember when you're challenged, keep going. Walt Disney once said, all our dreams can come true if you have the courage to pursue them. You have to have the courage to follow your dreams because there will always be obstacles you have to face before you reach your dream. Remember why you started. Building my business has been grueling, exciting, inspiring, and exhausting at the same time. Remembering this quote keeps me centered while I struggle. It is also important that we love what we do. Steve Jobs said your work is going to fill a large part of your life, and the only way to be truly satisfied is to do what you believe is of great work. And the only way to do great work is to love what you do. Di ba ga tama? I love teaching, baking, and cooking. So, from now on, guys, start watching tutorials na and cook for your family first. And then, if it's saleable, then go, post it, and sell. Even with COVID-19 pandemic, I thought our sales will decline. But blessing in this, guys, actually, we still sold a lot of cakes, and I'm thankful for our resellers. And for that, after 2 months since the start of pandemic, we bought our very own first double door chiller. And also, there's nothing wrong with staying small. Baka kasi sabihin nyo, ayoko lang kasi mag-isa. Actually, you can do big things with small team. Here in Dainty Home Big Surigao, we are only team of 4. My husband Jack, Jassy, Hasmira, and yours truly. So much in the business side, I also have students and friends whom I shared my knowledge in baking too. In doing business as well, small or big, in order to stay relevant, you have to stay open to new trends and keep educating yourself. You have to keep evolving Di ba nga, investment in knowledge pays the best interest according to Benjamin Franklin. Grow and then learn from the best and surround yourself with people that encourage you to do better. That is why I enrolled DHM, and honestly, oftentimes during our DHM class session, I multitask, but I'm making sure that I will never fail to listen to our discussion because it is also important to me. I graduated MS HRM because of my earnings at Cakes, and now on my second year of my doctorate degree still in Philippine Women's University, Manila. And guess what? Cake earning pa rin ang nagpapaaral sa akin. Malaking bagay sa akin ang pag-aaral ko ngayon. Actually, I did not push through my studies because of positions lang. I want to learn as well. And yes, I am learning every class session. I'm blessed with brilliant classmates and professors talaga. Imagine these people are somebody from the industry and the academe. Nakakapag-benchmark talaga ako sa kanila. Magagaling sila. I experienced being a host and now a speaker. Imagine that. It really means a lot to me. So I'm so glad and blessed for the opportunity given to me by the class to share some of our humble beginnings. Thank you very much, everyone, for listening and watching. Do not forget to like our page, Dainty Home Bakes Surigao. So this is again Chaser, your teacherpreneur, always making you happy.
Thank you for watching, Doc Ryan.
Thank you for that interesting and informative presentation on your booming company, Ma'am Chaser. We are truly thankful for your encouragement, and you are indeed a great inspiration to us, and you have made us all proud. Okay, so acknowledging the presence of our participants from the Iloilo State College of Fisheries main poblacion, Barotac Nuevo, in Colegio de la Ciudad de Tayabas, Infotech Institute of Arts and Sciences, Sukat Branch, Institute of Agribusiness Management, Interglobal College Foundation Incorporated, International School for Hotel and Restaurant Management, Bacoor, International School of Asia and the Pacific, Isabela State University, Cabagan Campus, ISETU, Leon Campus, JH, Cerriles State College, ISPSC, Santa Maria Campus, Jayobo Farm School, Hoxon College Incorporated, Jose Rizal University, Hospitality Industry for Future Professionals, Kidapawan Doctors College Incorporated, Colegio ng Pantukan, La Consolacion College, Isabela, Bacolod, Bay City, Manila, Pasig, Laguna State Polytechnic University, also San Pablo City Campus, LCC Isabela, LCCM, Lead Pro, International Career and Tourism Institute, Learn and Explore Montessori School, Lenienza Elementary School, Pagadian City, Leyte Normal University, Lourdes College, LPU Laguna, LPU Manila, Batangas, Cavite, LSPU Santa Cruz Main Campus, Lumbang Este Kahidiocan, Romblon, Lyceum of Central Luzon, Zambales Incorporated, Lyceum of Subic Bay, Malayan Colleges Laguna, Maniki Central Elementary School SPED teacher, Manuel S. N. Verga University Foundation, Lucena City. So there. Okay, so there's more. It's time to introduce our sixth speaker. Our next motivator graduated cum laude with a degree in AB Mass Communication at Far Eastern University, Manila. She worked as a project team leader of Team On Ground in 2014, Executive Assistant of W Group Incorporated in 2015, Customer Service Team Leader of Kidzania Manila in 2015 to 2020, and currently, she is a financial consultant of Crew Life UK, a National Achievers Club. As of today, aside from being a financial consultant, she is an owner of the online K-Food, which has been featured in Cosmopolitan Philippines and DZMM Teleradio. More than these, she is an achiever. She received various awards such as the National Achievers Club, Sectoral Achievers Club, Branch Achievers Club, Top Case Counter, Business Builder Champion, and Top Financial Consultant, to name a few. She stands by the saying, do something today that your future self will thank you for. Let us all welcome virtually our next speaker, Ms. Christelle May A. Magdayaw. I think you are on mute, Ma'am Christelle.
Hi everybody! Gising pa ba kayo? If you are, kindly type gising on the chat box para lang makita ko kung may kausap pa ba ako. Sige nga, patingin nga sino pa ang mga gising dyan. Uy, gising si Janelle. Thank you so much, Janelle. At gising ka for me, si Irvin. Ayan, si Donjo, si Sheila. Ayan, si Ryan. Hi, Ryan! Okay, sige. Well, nagtatype yung iba. Let me just share my screen. Ayan. Okay, nakita niyo yung FB. Okay, kita niyo na ba ang presentation? Hold on. Ayan. Kita niyo na ba, guys?
Yes, we can, Miss Christelle.
Alright. So, hold on lang. May mali. Oo. Ayan. Okay. Kita na ba?
Yes, we can.
Yes, great. All right. So, 안녕하세요. 저는 크리스탈입니다. 전 어우입니다. 친구들. So, ano sinasabi ko? Good afternoon, everybody in Korean. So, meron tayong Korean student dito, no? Kasama ko si Miss Kasamgyup. Ayan. Korean din siya at sobrang nagutom talaga ako nung nagpe-present siya. So, kumuha ko ng tinapay. Akala ko ako na. So, ito na nga. Ako na nga. So, thank you so much for your invitation and sobrang tuwa ko talaga nung nalaman ko na I'll be joining this team and I'll be sharing my journey dun sa online Korean food ko. So, ang name ng aking store is Tet's Kimbap. So, ayan siya. Nag-start ako. Ano bang inspiration ko for my business? Well, nag-start siya during the height of pandemic in May 2020. So, last year, no? So, it's because of love for K-food and Korean culture. Meron ba ditong mga Blackpink in your area or mga BTS? Ayan, sige nga, huwag kayong mahiya. Sabihin niyo sa akin, meron ba? Guys, wala! Naku, kakanta pa naman sana ako kung meron. Pero dahil wala, sige, okay lang. So, ayan. Paano nga ba ako nagkagusto dito sa Korean food and sa culture nila? So, I had an opportunity to visit Korea twice. So, it's out from my pocket, hindi ako pinadala doon or something. So, nabisita ko siya and doon ko nalaman and natikman talaga yung authentic Korean food na grabe. Sobrang sarap and at the same time, ang healthy niyang kainin. So yun, nag-lockdown and then eto na, nagkaroon tayo ng survival mode. Naon ang survival mode natin. So, nag-isip ako ng something I'm passionate about and I'm interested to learn more about kasi kung passion lang siya, no, it will die down sooner or later. So dapat talagang gusto mo siyang i-explore. So, ayun na nga, dahil din sa pandemic, ayan, nag-next na ba guys? Ayan, dahil din sa pandemic, no, dalawang klaseng tao lang yan. It's either work from home or just at home na walang ginagawa. Kasi syempre nag-pandemic na wala ng trabaho, most of us. So it's either nagbabrowse or nanonood. So ayan na nga, dyan talaga nag-boom ang K-drama. And just like Miss Kasamgyup, nag-research din tayo kung sino-sino ba ang competitors natin in the Pasig area. And since ang pandemic na to, ang COVID-19, nangyari siya 100 years ago pa, first time ulit natin siya ma-experience. First time natin siya ma-experience. So walang prepared for this. So everyone had to stop operations, hindi nila alam how to cope up with pandemic. So now, ito na yung opportunity, no, that lies ahead on us. So, ayan siya. Dahil mahilig sa mga Korean drama, ang mga chingus natin. Chingus are friends in Korean. Ayan. So, nag-check out tayo sa marketplace, sino-sino yung pwede nating maging competitors, and konti lang talaga. So, ayun na. Doon na nag-hit sa akin yung idea na, sige na nga, ilalabas ko na ang talento ko sa pagluluto ng Korean food. Ipapatikim na natin sa kanila. Let's bring the taste of Korea right to their doorsteps. So ano-ano nga ba yung mga naging obstacles ko dito? Siyempre, una sa lahat, one-man team lang si Pets. Oo, one-man team lang ako kasi ako sa literally marketing, ako yung bibili ng ingredients sa wet market. Ako yung nakikipaghagil na, sige na, babaan mo na. Gantong presyo na lang, ganyan. And then marketing sa social media. Logistics-wise ako din, nagbubook ng mga courier. Minsan nagusto pa ng mga clients, no, yung Lalamove, Grab, ganyan. Depende kasi may points ako dito, ganyan. And then even sa customer service, ako yung kumukuha ng order nila. And then if may gusto pa silang ipa-custom dun sa order nila. And of course, the production itself. So just imagine na lang, no, yung effort ko and yung energy ko nandoon talaga kay Pets Kimbap. And at the same time, since lockdown, di ba, yung limited yung transportation natin. And so with that, you have to make sure na yung listahan mo, nabili mo talaga. Otherwise, babalik at babalik ka doon, nakakaubos ng oras, diba? Na energy, na effort, and so on and so forth. And dumating din tayo sa point na, ayan na, medyo nagko-cope up na yung iba sa pandemic. So nagkakaroon na rin sila ng mga side hustles. Ayun, ng gaya. Hindi, joke lang. So ayun, no? Ang supply ng materials ay bumaba. Okay? Pero ang demand sobrang taas. So with that, I have to change yung usual ko na containers, yung mga ginagamit ko na materials, and even the suppliers. So, ayun siya. Then, at the same time, no, sobrang dami talaga ang challenges. Sabi nga nila, no, kapag business talaga, kailangan malakas ang loob mo kasi hindi naman yan agad kinabukasan, di ba? Sabi nga ni Sir kanina, na magbo-boom yan. Na pagka open mo, tomorrow, no, milyonaryo ka na. Hindi siya ganon. So, ang daming challenges. So, when you enter a business, you make sure na you don't bring out all your funds. So, dapat meron kang contingency plan, no, na nakatago dyan. Ayan. So, ano-ano nga ba yung ginawa ko for that? So, yan. Dahil medyo humina tayo ng onte kasi nga nagbubukas na yung mga Korean stores, I had to do partnerships. Yan. Kasama natin, makikita niyo mamaya si Jojo, no? Siya yung pakana ng mga yan. Sumasali tayo sa mga, I don't know how you call it, pero basta mga sa streams. So, dyan ko pinopromote yung mga upcoming ko na schemes, yung mga promotions ko, and all other stuff. Tapos, syempre, dyan ako nakakamit ng new clients din, and at the same time, lumalawak yung network ko. Kasi, I don't know if you're familiar with the 6 degrees of separation na theory, na sinasabi nila, all people are 6 or fewer social connections away from each other. Diba? So, mali mo, dyan mo makita yung next na client mo. Or di kaya, mali mo, yung nanonood dyan, diba? Nagkikrave pala ng Korean food. So, ayan siya. So, make sure to expand your network talaga when you're in business. Connections talaga. And then, ayan, nag-promote din ako kasama yung other co-small business owners ko na friends. So, syempre, since lahat tayo nasa bahay, everything has to be delivered. So, medyo aksayado sa delivery fee. So, ang ginawa namin, nagsama-sama kami, like, nagkuha kami ng orders per person, tapos, ginawa namin siya na bundle para at least matikman nila yung iba't ibang putay from different business owners. Yan. So, aside from that, yan, you have to make sure that you keep them interested with something new. Ano bang bago ngayon kay Pets Kimbap? Puro kimbap na lang ba yan? Ayan. So, naglabas din tayo ng tteokbokki, and then nagkaroon ng soju, nagkaroon ng samgyeopsal, and then ng kimchi, and then ng desserts. Kasamgyupod kang ano ha, matreten. So, yung sa akin is vacuum sealed. So, ayan siya, no? And then, at the same time, na nakikita ko kasi lahat ng energy ko talaga is everything, all out, kay Pets Kimbap, na wala na akong me time. And sobrang, medyo ano siya, ang tawag dito, draining at some point. So, make sure ko na may me time din naman ako. Kaya naglabas din ako ng schedule para alam nila kung kailan na mapupuno yung slots. Malapit na mapuno yung slots, you have to order na ahead of time. And yan, kasi just imagine kung ikaw lang nagpa-produce ng lahat, di ba? Pwedeng yung quality ma-compromise. So you have to make sure na meron din ikaw time for yourself, and at the same time, meron kang time to improve your craft. Especially, hindi naman palaging Pasko din sa business, diba? So, yung mga downtime natin, that's where your creative juices are squeezed out, diba? So, you make use of that time para ma-better yung mga products and services mo. Yan. Okay. So, sabi nga ni Lolo Albert Einstein, in the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity. No? English si Albert Einstein. So, sabi nga nila, change is the only constant thing in this world. Okay, hindi naman forever ang crisis na yan. Hindi naman forever ang pandemic kasi, again, walang forever. Pero, yun nga, we'll have to continue to innovate and improve our craft. Kailangan may plan A, B, to Z ka kasi otherwise, you're gonna left behind. So ano nga ba yung pwede natin na, sorry, guys, nakikita nyo ba yung nagmo-move yung screen ko? Do you see yourself or no? Can you type in the chat box? Hindi naman? Yes, guys, are you still there? Guys? Hello? Wait. Oh, you see that, okay, hindi nyo pala makikita yung screen kanina, sorry. Ayan, okay, sige, go. Wait lang, itabi ko lang siya. Yan, okay. So, going back, no? Ay, sorry. Ayan, no crisis lasts forever. So, we've already reached yung lowest possible level. Kasi ito yung pandemic, di ba? Parang ano pong magiging dito? Worst dito. Ito na talaga yung worst na na-experience natin. So, it'll be easier for us to move and innovate for the next months or next years. Ayan. So, ito na ang last slide ko. Sobrang bilis ko lang, no? Kasi may nahabol din tayong time. But anyway, nasabi na to kanina ni Dainty Cake Shop, everything big starts with something small. Pero for it to be big, you have to take extra effort. Diba? And yung effort na yan, syempre, meron niyang kasamang mistakes, challenges, obstacles, and there will always be a lesson. Kasi, diba, it won't be hard for you if you already knew about it from the beginning. So it means I'll give you learnings that will surely make you improve your craft one way or another. And sabi nga ni Miss Maria Diana Reyes kanina, we fail a lot. Sabi nila, mag-fail ka na sa umpisa para mas mabilis na rin yung pag-succeed mo. And if you're not willing to learn, no one can help you. If you are determined to learn, no one can stop you. So every mistake, every challenge, every obstacle, diba, i-enjoy na yan. Kasi for sure, the harder the battles, the sweeter the victories. Yun lang, guys. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much, Ma'am Christelle May A. Magdayaw. Thank you for sharing your experiences and knowledge and for revealing how you turned the COVID-19 pandemic as an opportunity to expand your business. So before going to proceed to our next motivator, we would like to acknowledge the different schools from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. We do have from Mapua University, welcome, Metro Manila College, National University Manila, Negros Oriental State University. We do have Dumaguete and Shaton Campus. We do have also Northern Iloilo Polytechnic State College main campus. We do have also Occidental Mindoro State College, Pamantasan ng Lungsod ng Pasig, Parañaque City College, Philippine Cultural College, FINMA University of Iloilo. We do have also PUP Manila, Republic Central Colleges, San Pedro College, and we do have also Southern Luzon State University and SPUQC. It's now time to introduce our next motivator for today's event. He is a digital content creator, marketing officer, event officer, and a writer. He has a long list of impressive work experience and achievements. He is a digital content creator of 2 companies, of which he has received so many awards. He was a member of Kidzania Pioneering Manila team, where he won numerous awards, reaching out a total of 12 to be exact. A marketing specialist, a supervisor in several companies, and also in an event coordinator. He completed a Bachelor of Arts in Communications degree from the Lyceum of the Philippines, Laguna, where he was honored with the SINAG Award Outstanding CAS Alumni for 2019 and the Best Thesis Awardee. Apart from all this, he had countless extracurricular activities, leadership experiences, and of course, different involvement. Let us now listen closely to Sir Jonas Nelson D. Donato, our brilliant and energetic guest speaker for today.
Hi. Hi, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. And by the way, I would like to thank Doc Ryan and of course PWU and yung organizers of this event. Thank you so much for giving us the opportunity to share our stories, our Padayon experience. And hi Sir Janelle. By the way, naka-pressure yung ano mo . yung energetic because I'm a bit feeling under the weather right now. So please bear with me if maubo ako in the middle of the talk. Yun, so are you guys okay? Hello, thank you, Miss Tet. Are you guys okay? Just like that,
Yes, sir, we're good.
I would like to encourage you to type on the comment section or sa comment box if okay lang kayo right now. Gutom na ba kayo? Nakakagutom yung mga food. Okay, thank you so much. Excuse me. Okay, so now let me share my screen. Am I audible? Oh,
Yes, sir, you are po.
okay. Thank you. Wait one moment. Okay, there you go. Can you see my screen now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so by the way, this is my PR kit. So, ayan, so dito I mentioned what's up fams. FAMS stands for family, friends, and my subscribers and dreamers. That's what I call my followers on social media. So yeah, I'm Donjo, a content creator from Laguna. The global pandemic and closure of my former employer, ABS-CBN, brought me here. For me, this is the silver lining of the challenges that I faced, and I am able to create contents for brands, write stories for film companies, produce and establish my own show, and most importantly, speak in front of my fellow dreamers to empower them in conquering their wildest dreams. So I stand for these values: entertain, educate, empower, and most importantly, inspire. Yeah, and so let's plan purposefully and execute passionately. Do you agree with that? Yeah, okay. All right, so to continue, just like our theme for this afternoon, it's Padayon. And I have always believed in this word, by the way, and actually it is being promoted by one of my not just collaborator, but she is also a friend. So she's the owner of Rosalia, and meron siyang mga binebenta na ganito, like mga pendant, mga customized. And meron siya dong best seller, which is Padayon. And sabi niya dito, Padayon, we will carry on and we will overcome. And when I searched on the internet kung ano yung ibig sabihin ng Padayon, it means to continue. So kung ano man situation, whatever situation you are in right now, remember that the only thing or the only destination that we are destined to is to move forward. And I hope we will continue to move forward. Ayan. And let me just share my favorite Bible verse. It's from Philippians 4:13. So it says, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. So this is the start of my Padayon story. So how I continued to strive and to thrive as well. So way back 2020, I decided to create a podcast. Kaya lang di pa siya nangyayari. And I wanted to call it Padayon because of its meaning. But, sorry. Ayan. So, sabi rin dito, the global pandemic has become a catalyst for change. Sorry, mali pa spelling ko ng catalyst, typo. Yan, a catalyst for change. And you know, what happened last year and including this year, ano siya, it's the great reassessment era. Sabi yun sa isang forum that I have attended last month. And yun, so alam nyo, for business owners, this is the perfect time to reassess kung paano natin i-continue o kung paano tayo magpapadayon, right, sa pag-thrive sa ating businesses. And what happened to me, my dream back then was to become an employer of ABS-CBN. Way back college, my only dream was to become an employer of ABS-CBN. Gusto ko maging kapamilya employee. it did not happen right away, but in 2015 I was given the chance to work sa dream company ko, and it was very fulfilling. But unfortunately, as we all know kung ano nangyari sa company, right, sa ABS-CBN, nag-close siya, and so na-affect kami ni na Miss Christelle Magdayaw. So nakasama kami sa 11,000 employees na retrench last year. And it was really heartbreaking on my part because, it's my dream, di ba? Dream ko siya eh. And working in ABS-CBN, it gave me the opportunity to meet a lot of people from different walks of life. And I was privileged enough. We were privileged enough, kami ni na Miss Tet, to be given the chance to alam yon, to not just work but get to know these bosses. Yon. So when 2020 happened, nawalan kami ng work. And I remember, sabi sa akin ng papa ko, it's not the end of the road yet. Sorry, audible ba? Naririnig niyo po ba ako?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yon, so sabi sa akin ng papa ko, it's not the end of the road. And kasi I was really depressed that time, and sobra yung anxiety ko, and halos hindi ako lumalabas ng kwarto. From the moment na sinabi niya sa akin yun, nagkaroon ako ng hunch na yeah, tama si Papa. So I really have to push myself, and so I had to move forward and try something new. So yun yung nag-give birth sa Icon Studio. So if nawala yung ABS-CBN, why not mag-create ako ng sarili kong channel where I can produce something? Okay? So ayun, Icon Studios, it stands for, as I mentioned, Philippians 4:13 is my life verse. And maybe you're thinking na the reason why I named it Icon is because of the first phrase from the Bible verse na I can. And yes, partly yes, but the real meaning of I can is it actually stands for I, Donjo, ako, and then C, Kathy, that's the name of my mom, and Nelson. So that's actually an acronym ng mga names namin. And I also have, sabi sa akin ng best friend ko, sabi, palitan mo yung name kasi parang hindi siya catchy or parang pangit yung pangalan. But I told him na hindi ko papalitan kasi it symbolizes something. So very symbolic sa akin yun. And yun, so doon nag-start ang I Can. And then right after that, and then there, so the first, by the way, it's a bit different, di ba? So most of the businesses that were presented a while ago, mostly mga food and services, but this is entirely different. Yung prototype niya and also yung business model niya is different. So this one, we produce shows online. Yeah, so the first ever show that I was able to produce was the Weekend Report, the NBA Finals. And sobrang biglaan siya, as in, alam nyo ba sa mga listeners natin right now, I'm a procrastinator. So when I produced this show, I informed the guests 30 minutes before, and then 30 minutes before ko lang din tinatype yung script nung host. So sobrang biglaan niya, and I'm very glad and thankful ako dito sa mga friends namin na nag-yes sila. And so it went on air, and luckily I'm very thankful kay Lord because naging marami naman nag-engage and marami nakapanood. Doon sa first production. And then right after that, nasundan siya ng 2020 success story. So I featured 5 different stories, and Miss Tet, pinakita niya to kanina. So she was featured in episode 1, which is I got new, basta hindi ko mabasa, but the story, or I mean yung concept is 2020 success stories. I got a new business. So nakapag-establish itong mga taong to ng kanilang mga businesses in the middle of the pandemic. So yon. So I featured different stories for 5 weeks. it was initially planned to go on air for 5 consecutive weekends. So yun, so for the first weekend, we featured successful businesses. And then for the second episode, we featured mga couples who successfully got married in the middle of the pandemic. Because we all know, di ba, na maraming naging restrictions, maraming na-postpone, na-delay ng mga plans, but they were able to tie the knot. And then for the third one, we featured mga na-retrench, but eventually they got a new job. And then for the third one, for the fourth one, we featured mga successful teachers and successful students in the middle of online class because bago siya, right? So hindi siya face-to-face, and we wanted to feature mga success stories ng online classes. And then for the last one, we featured 2020 as a successful year because we might think na 2020 has been really alam yun, hindi siya ganon ka-blessed year compared sa mga previous years, but we wanted to show our audience na even na ganon yung nangyari, may pandemic, but still there are things to be grateful for. Yan. So I need your participation in speaking of 2020. What are you thankful for today? I want to know your answers, guys. Come on, type your answers on the chat box. What are you thankful for today? Success ba today? I wanna know your insights. Oh, ayan, okay. So sabi ni Edwin for life, sabi ni Janelle, success of this webinar. Thank you. Thankful for this opportunity, health and success. Thank you so much for sharing your answers. Okay, and then we also featured mga reaction videos, and also my heart goes to small startup businesses kasi. So I really wanted to feature them and help them because I know how it feels to start, right? Na sometimes all we need is support. So I really want to support mga startup businesses, mga micro businesses, micro entrepreneurs. So yan, so we featured mga businesses ng mga friends namin. And then come 2021, we featured mga 2021 list. So yung mga guests will bring with them a list of their 2020 goals or 2020 New Year's resolution, etc. And then I was really having fun producing shows, but I had to stop in the middle of January. Ayan, so I posted something to give a heads up sa mga followers namin, sa mga supporters that we needed to stop for a little while because I had to focus on a different project. But last August, nag-resume na ulit siya. So, ayan, so I'm very thankful kay Lord because 7 episodes na yung namin, permission to ask our millennials. So for this one, the concept of the show is it's like giving advice sa mga adulting, sa mga nasa adulting stage ng mga followers natin. So ayun, so they give us questions or they send questions, and then what we do is we give them advice and mga tips on how to overcome their problems and trials in life. So we always base it on our experiences. So ayan, so you can stream this on Spotify. It's also available on Facebook and YouTube. And then last weekend, we started producing Hallyu Philippines, Hallyu World. So this one naman is the lighter version because we just simply talk about Korean dramas, K-dramas. Sino mahilig sa K-dramas dito? Come on, i-chat nyo naman sa chat box yung mga favorite favorite K-dramas nyo. Ayan, hello Miss Sheila. We get to be inspired by 9 speakers. Oh, si Miss Mary Ann. Uncontrollably fun. Coffee Prince, Hometown Cha-Cha-Cha, yes. My girlfriend is a gumio. And marami pa, di ba? So, ayun. So, we talk about K-dramas. And come this Saturday, we're going to talk about Hometown Cha-Cha-Cha. And as you all know, yung star ng Hometown Cha-Cha-Cha, si Kim Son-ho, di ba? There's an ongoing issue, so we're going to tackle that as well. Okay, so aside from producing shows, napunta rin ako sa influencerpreneur. So again, this business type is pretty much different from the traditional business prototype. And most people would ask me, kumikita ka ba dyan? So the answer is yes, kumikita kami dito. And according to Miss Case Gapuz, she's the founder of IP program here in the Philippines. And by the way, IP program, Influencerpreneur program, tinuturo niya to sa Lasal. As in my subject talaga sila na influencerpreneur. So it's an influencer marketing. And according to her, a content creator with entrepreneurial mindset. So that's the meaning of IP or influencerpreneur. Is this the first time na narinig niyo po yung yung term ng influencerpreneur? Yes. Yan, sabi ni Doc. Yan. Yes, first time. Sabi ni Miss Jamie. Yeah, sabi ni Sir Edwin. Yeah. All right. So yan. So kumikita po ang mga influencerpreneurs dito sa industry na ito. So, when I was asked kung ano yung definition ko ng influencer, so I told the interviewer, sabi ko, I used to not consider myself as an influencer due to the stereotype that you need to be good looking with a huge number of followers to be one. Then again, I realized we are all influencers with the ability to influence somebody in many ways. An influencer is someone who is empathic, making him or her bold enough to stand for causes and advocate values that society needs to reflect on. Someone who bridges the gap by conveying messages to people, and most especially someone who creates impact and catapults change in a positive way. We as online influencers should understand that we are not the stars that need a spotlight. Instead, we are the ones who must carry and focus it to the real stars of our content, the brands, the values of the campaign, and our audience. So before, hindi ko talaga kino-consider yung, even up until now, parang hindi ko ma-consider sarili ko as an influencer. But I call myself content creator. Ganun na lang. So my affiliations, I am under Brand Buzz Philippines, Blogapalooza Philippines, and Hatchery Philippines. And recently, naging part na rin ako ng Green Bulb. Yan. So these are the brands that I was able to collaborate with. Ayan. As Miss Ace mentioned, si Miss Ace Gapuz, sabi niya, this is the next big thing in the world of marketing. So how is it different? So before kasi, di ba, if brands would like to promote something, they would hire production companies para makapag-produce ng advertisements. But since nagkaroon ng pandemic, mas nagkaroon ng chance for us content creators na ma-maximize or ma-utilize yung ability namin to promote something or to advertise something. So for this one, yung mga agencies would present us sa mga different brands, and then yung brands would pick kung kanino sila makikipag-collaborate. And then from there, we'll be given a brief, and then sometimes for promotions, we will be given different items or services and monetization then in exchange of advertisements or promotion. Yan. So before, brands, they spend millions of pesos from the talent fee of the endorser, and then to the production, di ba? So millions yung nagagastos sila. But now, mas nakatipid sila because we creators, kami mga creators, content creators, we create contents on our own. So kami na mismo yung nagagawa ng spiel, and then kami rin yung nag-iilaw sa sarili namin, kami yung nagtitake ng photos namin, kami nag-edit and all. And malaki yung natitipid ng mga companies because of the advent of influencerpreneur. Yan. So for brand collaborations, you need to have a niche or personal branding. So these two elements are very important kasi it has to be clear sa mga brands and sa agencies and also sa yung followers kung ano talaga yung what you represent, right? Kung swak ba siya sa lifestyle mo or ganito ka ba talaga in person or ginagawa mo lang to just for the sake of getting collaborations. So you really have to be authentic and genuine. And aside from that, numbers matter. So before I used to not pay attention sa mga numbers of likes or numbers of comments, numbers of followers because for me, parang before nabuhay naman ako ng walang social media. And for me, and before hindi rin naman ang mahalaga sa akin yung number of followers or numbers of likes, right? So minsan nagko-cause din siya ng anxiety when we don't get the quota or KPI. Kapag hindi nakakota, parang ang konti ng likes ko, parang ganyan. So because numbers are really important in the world of content creation. So if you have friends who are in the field of content creation, please support them, like their posts, mag-comment kayo because malaking tulong talaga yon. Yan. So how do we earn? Paano ba kami nag-earn? So first is X-Deal. So for X-Deal, items lang yung ibibigay sa'yo in exchange of one IG story or one IG post, something like that. So bibigyan ka ng mga items. And when we say items, maraming items talaga, like box, talagang minsan mapupuno talaga yung kwarto mo, ganun. So that's one. Next is paid collaboration. So minsan babayaran ka, ganyan. And then last is affiliate marketing. So for affiliate marketing, it's similar to this one sa Mr. Speedy. So for Mr. Speedy, every time na may gagamit ng code ko, nagkakaroon ako nagmo-monetize ako because ginagamit nila yung code ko. Something like that. Yan, and I'm very grateful because alam niyo yon, despite the challenges and trials that happened last year and also this year na wala pa rin akong stable income, but I'm very grateful to our Lord and Savior because somehow nabibigyan niya ako ng mga blessings. So I was able to be part of the top 20 content creators out of 100 applicants. Ayun, thank God nakapasok tayo. And then ayan, so I was able to be part of mga vlog sa Lazada Live, yung mga top live streamers, but hindi na ako nagla-live stream ngayon. And I was able to be part of the online magazine of Vlogapalooza recently. Yan. And as for speaking engagements, I'm very thankful because I realized na may love pala ako, or I find joy in talking to people or sharing my thoughts. Ayan, so I'm very happy and mamaya update ko na to, ilalagay ko na tong sa PWU dito. Ayan, so ayan, if you're going to ask me yan, so sabi dito, what can you contribute to our community that shows how to elevate influence? I realized how powerful a support is. Knowing that there is someone believing in and cheering for you to achieve something makes a difference and could turn a dream into reality. I am that someone who supports people. The community needs cheerleaders who are genuinely clapping for the success of others and are always ready and willing to extend a hand. To lift others, I am an advocate of dreams. It is my joy to see people reach theirs. Simply telling them, you can do it, I am here for you, or even wiping, genuinely makes a big difference. The best type of support is one that is shown and felt. My supportive spirit is my contribution to the community. Ayun, so iba talaga nagagawa ng support. So sa mga listeners natin ngayon, so I really want to support you. Kaya naman, ayan, so ilabas natin si Jollibee. Mahilig ba kayo sa Jollibee? Okay, so I want to know kung ano yung emotions or ano yung feeling kapag nakikita nyo si Jollibee. Ano yung sense of emotions na gini-give off ni Jollibee sa inyo every time na nakikita nyo siya. Ayan, type nyo sa comment box. Anong feeling? Family bonding? Yes, sabi ni Janelle. Yes, that's correct. What else? Ano yung emotions? Saya. Yes, so sabi ni na Edwin and Sheila, saya. Yes, love, yan, reminiscing childhood and all yan. So, yes, totoo yan. So, nakaka-happy, di ba? Nakaka-happy si Jollibee. And that's what I'm talking about kanina because branding is very important. So, sa marketing, sa influencerpreneur, each one of us has a branding. Lahat tayo meron tayong niche na doon tayo makikilala. So just like Jollibee, when you say childhood or when you say saya or bida, 'di ba? Para siya agad yung maiisip. So you just have to think kapag nalaman nila yung or kapag sinabi mo yung pangalan mo sa mga ibang tao, ano yung adjective na magpa-pop agad sa isip nila, sa minds nila. Like for example, Dr. Ryan, ano yung magpa-pop sa sa isip nyo when you hear his name. So that's very important. If you want to penetrate the world of content creation, you need to establish a branding, personal branding. Yan. Kaya naman, to motivate you para magpatuloy tayo sa pagpadayon, I'm going to give you 3 Bs. All right, yan. So for our first B, be adaptive. Yan. So na-mention na rin kanina ni Sir na we really have to be adaptive. So with what's happening around the world, 'di ba? It's very important to be adaptive. Alam nyo, minsan, recently nabasa ko sa magazine from Thailand. Sabi nila, yung Thailand tourism, sabi nila, they will continue promoting tourism with COVID. They will move forward or they will move forward with the pandemic. So did you get that? Yung point nila na parang, yes, there's a pandemic and it won't stop us promoting our tourism. So, yon. And then sabi rin ni Vicky Bello sa kanyang vlog, sabi niya, we have to learn how to live with COVID-19. Sabi rin niya, if the virus will stay for the next 5 years, are you just gonna lock yourself inside your house for the next 5 years? Diba? So you need to learn how to adapt. And as business owners or as entrepreneurs, it's very important to have this sense of, And next B is you have to be innovative. So don't be afraid to create new business models and try mga pakulo and all. Don't be afraid to set the tone, set the mood, and don't be afraid to set a new trend. Stray away from mediocrity because it won't save you. Okay? So, ayun, there's so many things that we have to be grateful for, and we really have to see things in a new perspective. Alam niyo yun, you have a lot of resources. Make sure to maximize them, utilize their use. You have your social media, you have different platforms. Make sure to use them to advertise your businesses, right? And kanina na-mention ni Miss Tet, ni Miss Christelle na one-man team siya, right? And I also feel the burden, how it feels to be in a one-man team na parang ikaw gagawa lang lahat ng collaterals ng mga marketing, promotions, and all. So it's very important to utilize what's in front of you. And last is be inspired. So I want you guys to be inspired. It's really hard to be motivated all the time. I know it's hard, it's difficult na parang everyday motivated ka. It's not, right? But try to be inspired. Try to be inspired. So if you want to become an inspiration, be inspired. You don't need to force yourself to become an inspiration, but at least force yourself to be inspired when you feel like nothing around you goes right. So let me just share, because I personally felt this. Hindi ako masyado naging okay when I got retrenched. And from time to time, I would always think na parang bakit kaya siya nangyari? But again, I don't want to dwell on those or on those negativities because everything happens for a reason. There's a reason why we are experiencing a lot of things every single day. And minsan na-exhaust ka, minsan nalulungkot ka, and minsan there are questions that are really hard to answer and you won't even find the answer right away. But I think for me, what I do is I always think of the things that are present, or I think of the things that are right in front of me or what I have right now, and try to cherish them and give more importance and give them value because minsan na-neglect natin yung mga things that can actually complete us. 'Di ba? Nahanap niyo na ba yung kukumpleto sa inyo, guys? Type niyo naman sa comment section. The joke na. But anyway, let me share with you yung story ni Paul. As I mentioned a while ago, Philippians is my favorite book in the Bible, and I recently found out na when Paul, the author of Philippians, when he wrote the book of Philippians, he was actually in prison. So nasa kulungan siya, and grabe lang na imagine na nasa kulungan ka and yet he was able to write a very beautiful book, a very inspiring book. So if you feel like you are in in a difficult situation right now, I would like to encourage you and I would like to tell you that there is something beautiful in it. You just have to find it, or alam yun, or do something else in the middle of the pandemic para patuloy tayo makapag-padayon. Ayun, and again, thank you so much. And this is another favorite Bible verse of mine. It's from Jeremiah 29:11. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you a hope and a future. Ayun, thank you so much, guys. And again, thank you so much for this opportunity. I'll see you later. Thank you.
Best practices during the pandemic, milestones and achievements. Ayan. So brand partners of Sir Jonas, baka naman free na po ako after hosting. Just kidding. So yeah, thank you again, Sir Jonas, acknowledging the presence of participants from New Era University, NORSU, Northern Iloilo Polytechnic State College, Nueva Ecija University of Science and Technology, headed by Sir Chris Fernandez. Also, PUP Manila, Romblon State University, Romblon State College, LPU Batangas Roar, headed by Sir Jerry Ceballos. Welcome to the Entrepreneurial WebTalk. So let's now move on to the presentation of our next motivator in today's event. She took up a degree in BSHRM at St. Paul University, Manila, and pursued her graduate studies in Masters in Management Technology at De La Salle pa. She's highly interested in food, exploring new flavors in the Philippines and from different countries. She also had an opportunity to work as a research and development specialist and later on as a test kitchen specialist in a multinational company for almost 5 years. She has been teaching for the past 16 years as a faculty member of De La Salle pa and currently working part-time. Furthermore, she's also a certified TESDA trainer in commercial cooking and is active in volunteer work in helping the community. Currently, she also works part-time as a consultant of the Beehive Farm and Kitchen. And during her pastime, she enjoys gardening and brisk walking with her dog, Chami. Let us now pay great attention to Chef Shirley De Jesus, our clever and passionate motivator.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Chef Shirley.
Good afternoon to all of you. And thank you, Dr. Ryan, for the opportunity of inviting me as your guest speaker. And also thank you to our future doctor, Dr. Gail. Thank you very much for the invitation. I would like to share with you the success story of the Beehive Farm and Kitchen. Doc Ryan. Okay, so let me start with the story about the Beehive Farm and Kitchen. And it all started as a dream of my cousin, Mr. Joel Katigbak. And he has this dream of opening up a restaurant. And his concept actually is very clear to him. He has this idea of having a specific identity of his restaurant. He has the structure of the restaurant because it's their house. He has the ambiance as well, very good ambiance because of the beer yard or the apiary, and also the honey. Next slide, please. Okay, thank you very much, sir. And also, people are going, people visit his house because of the honey. And usually they also conduct meetings of the Lipa Beekeepers Cooperative dito po sa bahay nila. So at that time, he was thinking of putting up a restaurant. And with that concept, he consulted me and he asked me about the idea of pushing through with, or rather in terms of the restaurant itself. So from there, from the brainstorming session, next slide, please. We were able to come up with an idea of a restaurant wherein all the things that evolve will be about the honey and the bees. Okay, so it started officially in September 2016, and the Beehive Farm and Kitchen opens its door to its guests. But prior to that, we had our food tasting, we had our menu development and other details to put up the business. And it is actually, the concept is about a casual dining restaurant. And the target market initially was for the young professionals. But because of the very good food, these young professionals invited their kids and then invited their parents and invited also their grandparents. So naging family type of restaurant na siya. And at that time, we only have around 40 to 50 seating capacity of the restaurant. And right now, it already expanded to a bigger space because we already have a function hall. So kindly continue. The slide, please. Thank you. Doc Ryan, next slide, please. So to continue with, okay, so I would like to focus on the 5 keys to success of the Beehive Farm and Kitchen. So number 1 is creativity. The second is innovativeness. The third one is adaptability. And perseverance is the 4th one. And the 5th one is faith in God. So let me start first with creativity. So our next slide, please. The owner of the restaurant, my cousin Joel, is very creative. And it is because of his passion in cooking, his interest in food, and he really loves to cook and he really likes food. So with this kind of concept and acknowledging our God-given talent, because all of us are given a talent. Binigyan tayo lahat ng Panginoong Diyos ng talento, and we need to make use of that talent. You need to identify kung ano yung talent na meron kayo. And then from there, you try to come up with your business concepts and business ideas. So for the case of the Beehive Farm and Kitchen, it was a very good concept that to put up a restaurant and expand it in such a way that meron tayong bees, meron tayong honey, and yung pagkain na meron yung restaurant. So next slide, please. The next success of the Beehive Farm and Kitchen is because of being innovative or innovativeness to create something unique and continue to innovate despite of all the challenges. For the Beehive Farm and Kitchen, ano yung uniqueness niya? Ano yung meron siya na wala yung iba? So, na-mention kanina yung niche marketing. So, very different yung market ng the Beehive Farm and Kitchen. So, ang aming mga pagkain ay almost all ay merong honey. And doon pa lang sa design ng menu niya, ang mga pangalan nito ay, for example, buffalo sting for buffalo wings na offering, honey barbecue ribs, and so on. And ganun din sa design ng restaurant itself. When you enter the restaurant, you will notice that makikita nyo doon yung pictures ng mga bees, At some of the photos actually it was taken by my cousin Joel because he also loves photography. Yan. So kailangan meron kang nakikita mo yung uniqueness at saka yung pagiging innovative ninyo. Kahit na mahirap, kahit na maraming challenges, kailangan mag-continue ka pa rin mag-isip kung paano mag-i-innovate doon sa product na meron ka. Because as mentioned, 2016, nag-celebrate kami ng 5th year anniversary last September. So 5 years nang running yung business. And we are looking forward but many more years to come. Another key to the success of the Beehive Farm and Kitchen is adaptability. Alam natin mahirap. It was very difficult and very crucial at that time na nagkaroon tayo ng pandemic. Walang handa sa atin na mag-shutdown ng business, magsasarado siya for 2 months and konti lang yung mga guests because this is a dine-in restaurant concept at that time. And we already have a function hall before the pandemic. The capacity is 180 seating capacity. And very good thing we were able to adopt immediately. Last weekend, we had around 80 guests to function hall. That's around 40% of the total capacity of the function hall. So meaning to say, the business is right now that the alert level is lower. Nagre-recover na ang mga business and people really would like to go out and dine. We had many guests last weekend actually, pero still we practice yung protocol required sa ating lahat. Kaya 80 lang yung capacity ng function hall while doon sa house is around 10 to 15 ang allowed. But we have a very good space na pwedeng doon mag-dine because of the alfresco dining. And then also we have the food delivery business. If we also have the brands na kilala natin ng mga food delivery business companies, but here in Lipa they have Tok Tok. If they have Tuk Tuk in Thailand, here in Lipa the delivery service named Tok Tok, and we also have Alae Express. Just like our previous speakers, the owner Joel Katigbak at first nung nag-operate ng first years ng operation, siya yung pumupunta rin sa palengke at bumibili ng kanyang some of the fresh fish doon niya binibili. But of course, majority actually are not locally sourced. And then also, meron tayong going back dun sa food delivery, nitong nagkaroon ng pandemic, at first few months, siya rin yung nagde-deliver ng product. It was very challenging. But later on, because of many orders, they tie up with Tuk Tuk and Alae Express already. And then, even if meron tayong pandemic, we also have a chance to offer new menu. We remove the non-moving items, or meaning to say slow-moving items, and concentrate kami doon sa fast-moving items, which I will be showing you in a little while. Next slide, please. And we need to think of, ang ganda ng theme ng ating webinar this afternoon, Padayon. I added here yung perseverance because kailangan meron tayong tiyaga. And we're not supposed to give up. We need to be very optimistic and look forward na, hey, tomorrow is another day. Merong magandang mangyayari sa ating lahat. We need to hang on and have a positive mindset. Okay, ito yung nararanasan natin. There's a pandemic, but of course, marami pang tayong dapat at tingnan positive side ng ating buhay. Yung mga blessings na meron tayo araw-araw. So, and for the fifth reason, key to the success of the Beehive Farming Kitchen is faith in God. During the darkest days, let's continue to pray and be thankful. Because during that time, meron tayong commitment sa ating manpower. Imagine if you have 10 manpower with you, and with the average family members of 5, that's 50 people dependent sa inyo. Ano? Kaya nga, if you have a business, hindi mo basta pwedeng, okay, magpo-fold up na lang yung business. Ano? Because meron tayong responsibility and commitment sa ating manpower. And we need, sila yung kasama natin sa negosyo, and we need to be able to share also with them our successes. And with that also, the best practices, I would like to share the best practices of the Beehive Farm and Kitchen, and willingness to learn and explore. So before the pandemic, I spent 2 weeks with them, with the kitchen crew, developing recipes for the restaurant. I had meetings with them, for the team to be able to appreciate different flavors, and to come up with additional items for the menu also. And yung teamwork namin, very important yon, and the communication ng team namin, and maintaining the food quality. Have you heard the word of shrinkflation? Last Monday, I was reading the Inquirer, and there was this article about shrinkflation, meaning nag-shrink yung sizes ng items because nag-i-increase actually yung pricing, because we know that the ingredients and other operational costs are increasing. Pero sa amin sa The Beehive Farm and Kitchen, ang naging strategy namin is that we don't want to limit yung sizes ng aming food. We want to maintain that because we are known for very good food. What happened is that nag-increase kami ng price, but a little bit, not too much. And then para affordable pa rin siya. And listening to the requests of the guests. So meaning to say, for instance, if the guest would like to have a mini tour dun sa Bee-Yard or sa apiary, then we do allow that. So may mga requests sa amin. May mga advanced booking also, and this is through online. If you would like to visit the restaurant, you may also would like to check the Batangas Beekeepers Forum about the bees and about the honey. And also, these are the products that we have also at the Beehive Farm and Kitchen, because this is actually Apis mellifera. It's European honeybee. Yung aming honey actually are pwede yung you can buy this the Beehive Farm and Kitchen, and you can also check it out as the Batangas Beekeepers Forum. And then also I have here Trigona, or the lukot. This is the lukot honey. This is the type of the lukot. And isa also sa fast-moving item namin as the honey cider. Okay, so may I request the team of Dr. Ryan for the video, and then we'll move on to these are the food items of the Beehive Farm and Kitchen. Ayan. So yun po yung aming food items. Can you please go back to the video? Thank you. So kindly watch the video and the story and history of the Beehive Farm and Kitchen. Okay, can you please go back to the video and then I'll explain. Just click the Beehive Farm and Kitchen. This video was done by Rosabel Mercado of the Bees for Trees Philippines. And also, you might find us also in Facebook for other details about the Beehive Farm and Kitchen. We were featured in several well-known newspapers. Just recently, we were featured at the Manila Bulletin, August 30, about the restaurant and about our products and about the food of the Beehive Farm and Kitchen. And please continue to the next slide. Okay, so this is the product that we have. The best seller is the honey barbecue ribs, the one in the middle. And then also we have the barbecue chicken. And then we have the breakfast item. Before, we don't have the breakfast item, but because of the request of our guests, we added the breakfast item. And you will notice that we also offer up to now fresh foods on the side, and of course the honey. And then we also have burgers for snacks. And you will notice also that for takeaway, for takeout and for delivery. And then also we have pasta dishes. And this is my last slide. Alay, maraming salamat po. I hope that I will see you one of these days at the Beehive Farm and Kitchen. And please check out on Facebook and sa YouTube po. So maraming salamat and magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat.
All right. Thank you very much, Chef Shirley De Jesus. Your knowledge and experiences in running a successful company are very inspiring and at the same time amazing indeed. We will now go to the presentation of our last motivator. He is a graduate of 2 baccalaureate degrees, the Bachelor of Science in Psychology and Business Management. He completed also academic requirements for Masters in Public Administration and Masters in Business Administration, and he has a doctorate degree of Philosophy in Business Administration. He has been in the corporate world for many years, holding a managerial position in Human Resource Management and at the same time Marketing Department or Marketing Management. He had his consultancy firm, the Introspect Management Consultancy, and currently doing consultancy in various firms in the areas of HR and marketing, of course. He is an accredited national mentor of DTI. He is an entrepreneur, an in-house designer of his brand, Jojo Vito Designs Gallery, which became a favorite place to visit by tourists because of their countless mascara-inspired souvenir pieces. He won several awards for his creations, specifically for his furniture and furnishing designs. Recently, he was awarded as Entrepreneur of the Year of the Department of the DTI. Rather, he was featured several times on national papers and magazines and national TV. He was also featured twice in the Korean Broadcasting Network in Korea and at the same time in China because of his masks. As an educator and management consultant, he was made to travel to conduct talks and seminars and conventions to various companies and groups nationwide. Please welcome a passionate, professional traveler, multi-awarded blogger, and a social media influencer, Mr. Jojo Vito.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for the opportunity. So I think I will not be talking much about my business because I have prepared an audiovisual presentation which really tells our story, and I think the introduction is so much also something to do with our business. So I would like to request the host to please play my video.
Jojo Vito may be also familiar to the locals of Bacolod City. His name is almost as synonymous to a Bacoleño's vibrant smile and the sweet homecoming feel of a Calea cheesecake. While his personal life is mostly shared between his teen and close friends, Bacolod knows Jojo Vito as a designer and entrepreneur. His brainchild, the Jojo Vito Designs Gallery, is one of the city's pioneers when it comes to beautiful furnishings. Accent furniture, gift and decors, novelty items, and the famous and colorful mascara masks. The business came about just like any other establishments. They started from the ground up first as a printing press. But with a fierce competition, 2 of his partners backed out and left him with a seemingly insurmountable task to handle.
I decided to really hold on with the business because it's really for the people. And then I saw our excess materials, scratch papers, and I started to think, what will I do with the scratch papers that we have? And then we thought of making paper mache products. And because we are in Bacolod, so we started to come up with paper mache products, paper mache masks. And in a very short period of time, we put our products at the Negro showroom, and it was really a hit. So I said, this is it. So we continue to produce paper mache masks, and then later on we evolved to different materials.
soon after experimenting with paper mache. Jojo and his team of artists evolved their craft by using mold, clay, and fiberglass. Eventually, it was used in the creation of his award-winning masks and other renowned products.
From mask making, I started to think also of what other products I can do with made of fiber. On, we go to fashion accessories. We designed a lot of fashion accessories at that time. And we were also very blessed that people had patronized it. And it was home furnishings, gifts, decors, and housewares. So I started to come up with lamps, products like tabletops. Then later on, some accent furnitures like tables, beds, chairs. But basically, recently, one of the most popular and in-demand products that we have are mirrors and lamps, actually.
As a designer, Jojo is inspired by the society that he lives in and even his travels abroad. He is also a self-confessed blogger, and in the process, writes and records his adventure outside of his comfort zone.
When I travel, for example, there are things that I really like most, but we never copy all those things. We just derive inspiration from them, how they do it, how they execute it. But you really would like to come up with products that are really made in Bacolod, made in Negros.
Jojo admits that he has no background in fine arts or architecture. He graduated with a bachelor's degree in psychology, which eventually led to a doctorate in business administration. Jojo, as an artist, was later developed through passion.
But actually, coming up with products doesn't have to be. You don't have to be a graduate of these art courses. Something that you have in your heart that is passion, something that you would like to do. And I think in Bacolod City, our culture is very, very rich, and we would like to translate it into our products.
Jojo Vito the Gallery is the embodiment of him being an artist and a businessman, all rolled into one. His artistry is focused on creating unique products, while his entrepreneurial skills are honed to come up with something that the clients will want.
I think it's really understanding what the customer wants. Sometimes, as an artist, like the customer will not buy this, it is still nothing. For me, the best appreciation of art is when people would like to spend their money, their hard-earned money, to your products. I think that is the best appreciation that you can get from doing the things.
Through years of practice and hard work, Jojo's designs are now being acknowledged overseas.
We are really known for doing custom-made products. For 4 years now, we've been doing masks for Mascara New York edition. And for this year, we're happy. We started also to produce masks for Malaysia in the Philippine Independence Day. We also, and I think it won also. The mask that we created for them won also an award in Malaysia.
This to pave the way for the gallery to gain recognitions such as the Best in Design Excellence and Best in Craftsmanship Awards for Starlight and Sunburst 32 in the 19th Bulawan Awards.
I still wanted to really maintain this place, a very simple place, and yet people can go and visit us and how see mask making is done. Because I would like people to experience mascara all over the year. They can just visit the place during January, February, and they can still experience Mascara Festival. When we have tours, for example, we accept tours, for example, bus by bus, we just up this place, and we really knew that a lot of masks would go out and people will be happy just taking care. Sometimes even if they will not buy, we're very happy to see people visiting our place and they're bringing home a smile with them. As a matter of fact, our tagline for business, bring home a smile, Jojo Vito masks.
As part of his corporate social responsibility, Jojo prompted to order raw materials such as shells from communities in Sagay, Leyte, and Samar following the onslaught of Super Typhoon Yolanda. He also maintains the production of handmade products as it promotes job generation and the exposure of local talents.
I never thought that would last this long. And for the first 3 months, we closed our gallery. I have to let go of my people, and we have no customers. So I have to make a drastic move by creating a new direction, improving our products that will surely go with the times and go with the flow. And this is for survival. And so I was very happy because the concept that we had created was patronized by our customers, and even up to now, it had the jobs for our people that they are back. So I would like to present to you the products born out of the pandemic, the Jojo Vito Designers Fiberglass and Jars. So thank you very much. And I guess I need not say more about my products. The products that we have just shown you are now being exported in the US. And recently we have also exported some of our products in Taiwan. So I think I'll be joining later on the roundtable discussions. I need not take much of your time. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Sir Jojo Vito, for your motivating and inspirational presentation. We are overwhelmed by your great passion, artistry, and indeed, surely our participants got inspired as well. We now come to the most interesting part of today's activity, where we'll get to know more about our motivators' businesses, how they become successful, the strategies that they are using, at the same time, their best practices. The motivators will be engaged in a roundtable discussion. And to our participants from the Facebook Live, you may send your questions already through our comment section. And for the Zoom participants, please utilize our chat box. I will turn you over now to our moderator, none other than Ms. Kathleen Liz Morandarte. Take it away, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kathleen Liz Morandarte, and I'll be the moderator for this afternoon. So, motivators, good afternoon. Let's start with just the first question at the moment. May I ask our motivators, what do you enjoy most about being an entrepreneur? Let's start with Mr. Jojo. Is it okay?
What I enjoyed most of being an entrepreneur? Well, I think it's
Yes, sir.
beyond beyond having money or making money, because being an entrepreneur, of course, is doing some business. We are we're having some business and we're earning money. But I think what is most enjoyable of being an entrepreneur is that you are creating jobs and you're providing jobs for other people. Especially in this time of pandemic, a lot of people have lost their job. And I think we should not only be thinking about ourselves, we should also be thinking of other people as well, especially those who have nowhere to go. A lot of people nowadays doesn't have a diploma and they don't have the luxury and the opportunity to find a job somewhere else. And I think entrepreneurs all over the country should provide that opportunity. We have to strive not only for ourselves, but we have to strive for other people as well. That, that's it.
Thank you for sharing, Sir Jojo. Okay, maybe ask for another motivator. Miss Shirley, is it okay for you?
The joy of being an entrepreneur is that one is you express yourself in terms of what your real interest, you know. Like in my case, we also have a yard and we have an apiary. Wherein you're close to nature, you know. At ang isa pa dito yung ang expression in terms of ginagamit ko yung products that we produce. We also, as an entrepreneur in line with the restaurant business, in line of the Beehive Farm and Kitchen, is helping other people, your manpower also, and being active to the community. Before the pandemic, during the weekend, we actually participate in a feeding program for several years already in a monastery with abandoned kids here nearby the restaurant. And we have been doing that. So thinking not, as mentioned of Sir Jojo a while ago, we're in thinking not only of oneself but thinking of others, or for common good, you know, for the community. Thank you po.
Thank you for that one, Miss Shirley. Same question po for Miss Chaser. What do you enjoy most about being an entrepreneur?
Hello, once again. Enjoyment. So, first things first. Yes, I agree to Sir Jojo. You got to earn. Yes, and along with that, you can be able also to meet new prospect customers. Especially, I am working in the events industry. I am a cake supplier, so nakakamit ako ng mga future customers ko. Tapos may perks pa to. I got to travel for free because sometimes or more often, my customers shoulder my transportation kasi kumukota na din kami for out of town. That's it.
Thank you, Miss Chaser. So for our next entrepreneur, we have a new question. What advice would you give to someone who is going to start a business during this pandemic? May I ask Sir Jonas if you can answer this question, please?
All right, thank you. Well, for me, if you want to enter the world of content creation, because that per se is my my business. So make sure to do it not only for yourself, but if you want to become a content creator, make sure that you are ready to serve other people. Because as a content creator, you are not only doing this for yourself, but you are here to create something for the development or for the betterment of the society. And that is very important because that is the light that we hold as a content creator, right? And as an influencer, it is very important to know your niche or your personal branding, where you want to help or where you want to be known for. And if you're going to ask me naman apo, in general, if you're going to start a business, make sure that you are ready, well prepared. And someone told me that not everyone is meant to become a business owner, but if deep inside your heart you know that one day I'm going to have a business, make sure na buo yung loob mo and make sure to give your 100%. Failures are always part of the journey, and you just have to endure the pain, you know, the challenges, because this will make your business even stronger.
Thank you for that one, Sir Jonas. Miss Arian, same question. What advice would you give to someone who is going to start a business during the pandemic?
Hi again, everybody. So my best advice, based from our experience from the past months, from I think it's we will going mag 2 years na rin kami in the business. Siguro my best advice would be we need to pour our heart and soul into it sa lahat ng aspects po in the business. So we have to be committed, at all times, and also siguro we have to stay positive at all times, especially in this kind of situation, in this pandemic. There are times na what we call there are tumal days, no, especially sa amin na may mga restaurant, some of the restaurant owners are being shut down because of the IATF guidelines and so on. But then again, we need to move forward. We need to stay focused po on what we are doing, and then yung nasimulan na natin. So yun lang, laban lang kumbaga. Thank you po.
Thank you, Ms. Arian. Okay, for Sir Melchor, question is, this is from one of our participants from the FB Live, Ms. Christine Cruz. She asked, can business increase loyalty without raising their customer service operating costs? Sir Melchor? Okay. I don't think he's here. So how about Miss Diana? Miss Diana?
I can't hear the
Hi.
question. Can you say the question again?
Okay. Sure, ma'am. Can business increase loyalty without raising their customer service operating costs based on your experience?
Yes, actually, you can increase actually by being consistent to your quality of your product, and by the word of mouth, without increasing your marketing, or your loyal customer will help you to market your product. So you as long as you have to be consistent, you will gain your customer. I hope I understand I answered the question right. Am I in a right answer?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, no problem. You answered it right. Okay, so last question for Miss Christelle. What is the hardest thing that your business faced during the pandemic?
Thank you for that wonderful question. I think I answered that already during my slide, no? So I'll just repeat it again that I'm just one-man team. Maybe the additional factor is that it's very limited in terms of transportation. So when you go out, you make sure that everything on your list has already been bought. Otherwise, you have to go back and forth, wasting the resources, your energy, and your effort. So I think that's number one. And then number two, maybe lack of fund as well, because I'm just a startup business and this is my first ever business that I could really call my own. So everything that is on the product, the services, the marketing, the materials, and all that came from my savings. So that's number two. Yeah, I think that's the top two things that I've encountered, the obstacles that I had in this entrepreneurship.
Okay, thank you for that, Ms. Christelle. So thank you, motivators, for answering our questions, providing your wonderful insights, and sharing your expertise in our talk. So now we'll be going back to Sir Jonas for the overview. Thank you again, and have a nice afternoon.
Right, so it looks like we've covered all our questions. Thank you again, speakers, motivators, for answering those questions and for the great presentation. Indeed, these successful entrepreneurs managed to adapt and thrive during this pandemic, and we are all very grateful, privileged, blessed, and happy to have had the opportunity to listen and learn from you. Now, let us formally acknowledge our resource speakers by awarding them the certificates of appreciation. To award the certificates of appreciation to our distinguished speakers, let me read the citation. Philippine Women's University School of Hospitality Management awards this certificate of appreciation to, for being a guest speaker in the webinar entitled Entrepreneurial WebTalk, Padayon, discussion and talks on entrepreneurial success stories amidst the COVID-19 pandemic on October 20, 2021 from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock p.m. via Zoom at the Philippine Women's University, Manila. Signed, Dr. Cristina N. Caluza, Professor, and Dr. Efraimwell Jose Alabayana, Dean of the School of Hospitality Management. Mr. Fel Vergara. Ms. Diana B. Reyes, Ms. Diana B. Reyes, Mr. Melor Morandarte, Ms. Arian Shane C. Aguilar, Ms. Chaser Chua Lelis, Ms. Christelle A. Magdayaw, Mr. Jonas Nelson Donato, Chef Shirley T. De Jesus, and Mr. Jojo Vito. Once again, thank you very much to all our motivators for sharing with us a piece of your business, for inspiring us, and of course, to all the attendees of this webinar. You proved to us that business can be successful despite the unexpected circumstances with the right mix of attitude, resilience, strategies, and perseverance. Sir
All
Janelle.
right, thank you so much for that, Dr. Gamoso. To provide us with a synopsis of what has transpired during this web talk, may we call on the chairman of today's event, none other than Mr. Edwin James Villaflor.
Thank you and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It was indeed a fruitful afternoon, and as the title of our webinar is Padayon, we continue to move forward, strive for the better, and meet the challenges head on, as our motivators have already given us so much inspiration. We may still face challenges. We may still have a lot of problems to overcome, but let us all consider all the things that they have given us. We have our tools, our knowledge, our experiences, our networks, and of course, all of these are given by the Lord our God. So ladies and gentlemen, today we have learned a lot, and I will not be burdening you enough with the additional knowledge because we have been blessed by 9 wonderful speakers. And thank you for attending this webinar, and Padayon lang. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Sir E.J. Villaflor, to give us the closing message. May we call on Mr. Ervin Villaseran, the co-chairman of today's webinar.
Thank you so much, Sir Janelle. Okay, so I would like to extend my warmest thank you to all our attendees, the different schools, the different colleges, the different universities, professors, students, and even industry practitioners. To our beloved Dean, Dean Prime Abeliana, our professor, Dr. Bambi Caluza, the PWU Multimedia team, the PWU marketing team, the different committees, the organizing team of the Web Talk. Thank you so much for all the efforts, support, and never-ending learnings as we go along with the planning process. Once again, thank you and mabuhay.
All right, thank you so much, Sir Irvin. This webinar will not be possible without the Doctor in Hospitality Management class headed by, again, the chairman, no other than Mr. E.J. Villaflor. And also we would like to extend our utmost appreciation to our class advisor, no other than Dr. Cristina N. Caluza, for your continuous guidance and support, not only in this webinar, but with our journey in the graduate school. Flashed on the screen right now is the QR code for the evaluation form of our event. We would highly appreciate if for you to send us the feedback on the webinar, and this shall also be the basis for the sending of our participants e-certificate. Our evaluation team shall update you via your email for your e-certificates. Flashed also on the same screen is a sample of the certificate that you would be receiving after the completion of the evaluation. At this juncture, let us now thank the Lord and bring him back the glory praise with our closing prayer, followed by the Philippine Women's University hymn.
Visayas and Mindanao and the rest of the world, we really appreciate you being here. We really hope that you have enjoyed and absorbed all the learnings and discussions we've had this afternoon. To our dearest guest speakers for the shared insights on behalf of the organizing team, we extend our deepest gratitude for your participation in this web talk. Once again, this is your host, Ryan Gamoso and Mr. Junel Abalahon, and we all enjoy the rest of our day. Thank you, and we will see you again next time. Mabuhay and Padayon.